the first of two qualifiers on the track. For Ace 44 Emma, the one, Corey McPherson. Two, Better's Cash, Mark Campbell. She's Got Spunk, 2-year-old trotter from 3, Brian McPhee. What's It To Ya is the 4, Paul Langell. For 2-year-olds line up in the first qualifier. Ace 44 Emma with Corey McPherson, Better's Cash and Mark Campbell. The 2-year-old trotter, She's Got Spunk with Brian McPhee, and What's It To Ya, Paul Langell, top of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride goes 3, She's Got Spunk, into the turn towards the rail. That's Ace 44 Emma to lead them out. Second one is Better's Cash, moving up into third, What's It To Ya? Then the trailer, She's Got Spunk. As they pass by the first eightfold and straighten up the backstretch, it'll be Ace 44 Emma and Corey McPherson to lead them early. Away second, that's Better's Cash. Then in third, What's It To Ya? In the backfield, She's Got Spunk is fourth. They're over to the first quarter mile, and on the point there, Ace 44 Emma is controlling with McPherson. Right there, second is Better's Cash, and tightening in third, What's It To Ya? 31 seconds flat the quarter, and in the backfield, the trailer, that is the 2-year-old trotter, She's Got Spunk. The opening half mile comes next, and Ace 44 Emma will get them there. Better's Cash races second, 2 lengths off the leader. Then racing further back in third, just 2 off of that one. Going to the outside, What's It To Ya? And She's Got Spunk has had enough being pulled off. That's a half mile in 101 and 4. Around the turn, over to the 5H pole. Ace 44 Emma now extending the lead to almost 4. Coming up second on the outside, What's It To Ya? And back to third. That is Better's Cash as they arrive next at 3/4 and on the front end. Ace 44 Emma closing in second. What's It To Ya? And dropping back third. That is Better's Cash. The 3/4 in 133 and 3 as they round the final turn with an 8th left to go. Ace 44 Emma looking to take them all the way. Closing in from second, What's It To Ya? And farther back third, Better's Cash as they land on the line next. And Ace 44 Emma will take McPherson all the way. Second, What's It To Ya? Better's Cash is third. Time for the mile in 2:02 flat. Now the results of the first qualifier. Race 44 Emma the winner. Better's Cash third. She's Got Spunk did not finish. What's It To Ya second. 31, 101 and 4, 133 and 3. Time for the mile in 2:02. In review, it's 1-3 DNF 2. The first quarter was actually in 31 seconds flat. The half 101 and 4. 3/4 133 and 3 in the mile 2:02. Second qualifier on the track, I'm a Looker 2 with Adam Murner, and Time to Dance, Mark Campbell. Second qualifier, I'm a Looker 2 with Adam Murner, Time to Dance, Mark Campbell. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. I'm a Looker 2 will be the fraction setter, and the return of Time to Dance. He will go second as they race round the first turn and arrive at the 8th pole. I'm a Looker 2, quickly by 3 open. That's Time to Dance. He will race from second as they approach the first quarter mile. I'm a Looker 2 is quarter pole leading. Time to Dance continues to be 3, 4 off of that leader second. The quarter's up in 29 and 2. At the 3/8 pole, I'm a Looker 2, the fraction setter, now by 5 on Time to Dance second. I'm a Looker 2. He's got broken equipment, but he's halfway home with a sizable lead in the second qualifier. Time to Dance second. Opening half mile was 58 and 2 at the 5/8. I'm a Looker 2, now extending that lead on Time to Dance. At the 3/4, it is I'm a Looker 2, and he is off by himself now in the late going. Time to Dance is second, and the 3/4 tripped in 1:26 and 4, 28 and 2 in that third quarter. So I'm a Looker 2 will see it through And Time to Dance in his return will finish second as I'm a Looker 2 lands on the line. Time to Dance will be a distant second. Time for the mile in 1:54 and 3. Result of that second qualifier, I'm a Looker 2, the winner. Time to Dance second, 29 and 2, 58 and 2, 126 and 4, 154 and 3. time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, you couldn't ask for better weather for an excellent 14-dash program here on a Thursday night in Charlottetown. It should be a tremendous night of racing. Hi, everyone. It's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Welcome to Red Shores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Tonight we feature the PEI Coal 6 Graduate Series. We got the Gold and Grassroots Finals, and it's presented by JD Marine and Diving. The Gold Final comes up in race 4. It's just a field of 3. Tobin's Brownie, Rosetown Mary, and Galway Girl round out that field of 3. And then in race 9, we have the Grassroots Final, and it's a field of 7. We also have the Island Oceans Trot Challenge, and it's presented by Berkey by the Bay Stable, and it comes up in race 11. Fight Song, a winner from the rail last time out, has the rail again tonight, so he should be tough to beat in that 11th race. We also have a good field of mares coming up in race 13, so a lot of action to get to tonight. But before we get to the action, we got to get to the program and equipment changes. And for those, we'll set it up to our track announcer, Vance Cameron. Take it away.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 38 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 24 degrees Celsius is the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge, Mr. Derek Follen. The associate judges are Mr. Ronnie Hennessy and Mr. Gary Devine. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. The first change on the card, you'll turn to race number 3. In the third race, number 3, Elm Grove Nancy, going from a blind bridle to blinkers. Next change, go to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 3, Stone Beach Lily, has the chart line not showing. It's from the 26th of August at Summerside. Track condition was good with a 1-second variant. Scoring from post 4 and finish 5th. Was race timed in 1:59 and 3, driven by Colin Shepard. Next change, go to race number 10. In the 10th race, number 1, Royale's Alley, will go from a can't see back to a blind bridle. Number 2, Southern Heart, has been scratched. Race 10, scratch number 2, Southern Heart. Next and the final changes on tonight's program go in race number 12. In the 12th race, number 6, Ours Piece of Heaven. The driver will be Gilles Barrio. Gilles Barrio on 6, Ours Piece of Heaven. Number 7, Windermere on the Line, will be driven by Paul Langell. Paul Langell on 7, Windermere on the Line. That will wrap up the changes on tonight's 14 race presentation. The pari-mutuel wickets are open and selling. Race 1 post time is set for 6 o'clock in 25 minutes.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq, is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Tonight we have a 14- program, and if you're just joining us, we feature the PEI Coal Stakes Graduate Series Gold and Grassroots Final. They come up in races 4 and 9. We also have the Top Trot. They're here tonight in the Island Oceans Trot Challenge, presented by Berkey by the Bay Stable. Fight Song headlines that field. And we have an excellent group in race 13, a group of mares, overnight class that should be a great battle in the 13th. But we kick things off tonight as part of our wagering menu. We have our I'll Pick 5, and in race 1 we're going to take a look at how I'm starting my I'll Pick 5. In race 1 I'm going to go with the 7. I like Spinelli, a 4-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar, coming in off back-to-back seconds this time out. I think Spinelli can put one in the win column. So I'm going to go to the 1 in race 1. Over in race 2, going to go with the 5, Curad. We're on the trot in race 2, and Curad looks like this one has a real good chance on the drop in class for Ryan Darash. Over in race 3, I'm going to go with the 6, Heather's Pet, making a bridle change, an equipment change actually, going from Z Guide to Crit Davis. I like Heather's Pet and Neil Bambrick out there in post 6. Another one with a good shot in that third race is Elm Grove Nancy, and this one is also making a bridle change. Closed to blinkers, so closed to blinkers on the 3, Elm Grove Nancy. Z Guide to Crit Davis on Heather's Pet in race 3. Over in race 4, it is the PEI Coal Stakes Graduate Series Gold final, purse 16,000, presented by JD Marine and Diving. It's just a field of 3. All we got is Exactor in that race, but I'm going to go with the 1, Tobin's Brownie, as part of my I'll Pick 5 ticket, and then I'm going to close it out in race 5 with the 6, Shadows Princess, for Paul Langell. 4-1 on the morning line. I think they can get the job done, coming in off a good second in a Lady Slipper Grassroot. Low 15% takeout in the I'll Pick 5. Guaranteed pool of $2,000. We also have the late pick 4 and 2 super high 5s on the card. The first one in the 5th race and the last one in race 14. So good luck with your wagers here at Red Shores.
Maiden Pacers for the first race on post parade. Terrorizer, this number 1, owned by Jeff Valley of Thornton, Ontario, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Beach Jewels, number 2, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford. Kevin McLean trains. Gilles Barriel. Bethany's Bella 3, Donnie McNeil of Cornwall, owns, trains, and drives. 4, Whiskey Station, owned by Daryl, Tyler, and Ryan Neal of Winslow, trained by Daryl Neal, Ryan Neal driving. Moonlight, number 5, owned by the ICU stable of Charlottetown, Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Graceful Moment 6, owned and trained by Trevor Easter of Morel, driven by Adam Murner. Spinelli, number 7, owned by Chantel Langell of Montague, Paul Langell, trainer-driver. 8, Shadows in the Night, owned by Peter Smith, Don Smith, Gerald Morrissey, and Wade Piccone. Trained by Kenny Arsenault, Corey McPherson, catch drives. Number 9 is Lions Beach Babe, owned by Tom Weatherby of Charlottetown and Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Trained by Tom Weatherby, driven by Brody McPhee. 4 minutes to post time. This is Race Day live from Charlottetown. Kurt Hughes is next from the HBI broadcast desk as we begin with the aisle pick 5.
Low 15% takeout on that pool too, Vance. Guarantee pool of $2,000, and it kicks off here in race number 1. We also have the daily double, triactor, exactor wagering, superfecta, and the Wild Horses tag as well. We also have a couple super high fives on the program. We have the late pick 4, a guarantee pool of $1,000, and it's on the last 4 races of the card. So lots of ways to play the horses. If you're just joining us tonight, we got an excellent card for you. 14 dashes. We have the Island Oceans Trot Challenge, a great group of trotters later on the card. In race 4, we got a field of 3 in the PEI Cold Stakes Graduate Series Gold Final, and it's an excellent field of 3 in there. A lot of talent in that race. And we have the Grassroots Final coming up in race 9. We got fast track conditions. It's about 22 degrees here in Charlottetown, so just a perfect night for racing. There's my top play here in race 1. That is Spinelli, 4-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar. Chantal Langell is the owner breeder. Paul Langell trains and drives, as I mentioned, prior to post parade. This one coming in off back-to-back seconds. Good closing quarters, both trips in the 59 range. Don't like post 7 for this one, but looking over the field, I think Spinelli, if Langell puts this one in play, maybe pick up a live cover, maybe second or third over. Spinelli with that good late kick could mop them up in the stretch, and I like the odds right now at 7-2. Trying to knock it out of the park here in the opener. Terrorizer this. Maybe it'll set me up good for the evening. Had the rail last time out. Was charted in 2:01 and 1, but I like that trip 2 back where this one had post 7. Ended up 5th. Race time in 2 minutes 3/5. I like the closing quarter 28 and 4. Was in a B stake last time out. There was hot early fractions, and this one got a little tired late. 2-year-old daughter by Stonebridge Terror going in against some older mares, but they got rail control, and so hopefully they bounce back with a good effort. Terrorizer this, and Mark Campbell for his son Landon Campbell and owner Jeff Valley of Thornton, Ontario, could hit the ticket here at a long price, 25-1. There are a couple others in here that I think could hit the ticket at a nice price. Shadows in the Night out there, post 8 at long odds, coming in off a 3rd in 59 and 2, scratched in the latest there on August 15th. But I like the 2 trips from this one prior to the scratch, closing it out in 28 and change. So Shadows in the Night could also hit the ticket at a long price. But I'm going to go with the 5. This one's in a little closer to the rail, Moonlight. 3-year-old gelding by Bet the Moon. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives for the ICU stable of Charlottetown, coming in off a third and 59-2. And so if this one gets spotted up close to the lead, it does have good early speed. They could round out the try at 9-1. We're getting close here in the opener. Terrorizer this, currently 22-1, 1-4 right now on Beach Jewels, the 2-year-old Arthur Blue Chip filly, coming in out of the Atlantic Star Stakes A, 2 starts back. A Lady Slipper Gold last time out, had post 7, a real tough post for Beach Jewels last time out. Moves into post 2 in an overnight. Maiden Gilles Barrio driving for Kevin McLean. This one does have a shot from post 2, currently getting all the attention on the board. 46-1 on Bethany's Bella, coming in off a third. 14-1 on Whiskey Station. Moonlight 8-1, 22-1 on Graceful Moment. 5-2 on My Top Choice Spinelli. Shadows in the Night, long shot play at 40-1, and Lions Beach Babe rounds out the field of 9 at 58-1. We're getting close here in the opener. Thursday night opener rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gates, the first of 14. Let's go upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Terrorizer this, Beach Jewels, Bethany's Bella, Whiskey Station. Moonlight, Graceful Moment, Spinelli, Shadows in the Night, that's the Frontier. We have a trailer. Lions Beach Babe, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Thursday night opener, Charlottetown. Post time. Off and pacing, Beach Jewels is the first one out, and then they're coming after her towards the rail. Terrorizer this, Moonlight comes up third on the outside. From the outside, Graceful Moment is fourth. Fifth up the rail, Lions Beach Babe on the outside for 6, Shadows in the Night. Spinelli goes 7th, then 8th is Bethany's Bella, and the trailer 9th. Whiskey Station's on the outside. Arriving up the opening quarter, the heavy favorite on the engine, Beach Jewels and Barrio. Racing from second, that's Moonlight around the turn. Terrorizer this third. Racing from fourth, Graceful Moment, 28. And for the opening quarter, fifth on the turn, Lions Beach Babe. There goes Shadows in the Night to the outside 6. Spinelli has 7th. Racing from 8th, that is Bethany's Bella, and the trailer 9th. Whiskey Station, they are strung out at the midway point, led by Beach Jewel. She's halfway home. Moonlight tracking second. Terrorizer this third on the outside. First up, fourth, Shadows in the Night, 57 and 2. Maiden Pacers are rolling along here in the opener, led by Beach Jewels. Moonlight getting the 2-hole ride. Terrorizer this third. Fourth is Graceful Moment. Stalling fifth, Shadows in the Night. Spinelli 3 wide 6. Seventh, Lions Beach Babe. Then in 8th, Bethany's Bella. The trailer 9th, Whiskey Station. The 3/4 up in 1:27 and 4 as they round the top turn for the final time. 1/8 of a mile out. Clear by 4, turning for home. Beach Jewels racing second. Moonlight on the outside. Graceful Moment third. Terrorizer this fourth. But it's Beach Jewels all alone for burial. Graceful Moment second. Up the inside. Terrorizer this third in 1:57. Bullet!
Okay, coming in off, she gets to dodge the Lady Slipper Gold and Atlantic Stars A division here in an overnight maiden, and Barrio put her right on the front. That's Beach Jewels, the 2-year-old daughter by Arthur Blue Chip, and they were serious. 28 and 4, 57 and 2. Barrio kept the pedal to the metal. 127 and 4 stops the clock, and an impressive 157 maiden break-in score. Beach Jewels gets it done here in the opener. Big trip from Graceful Moment out around the first turn. This one gets up for the deuce, and Terrorizer this up the inside for Campbell. Going to round out the triactor here in race number 1. So we have a 2-6-1 in the first.
Here comes Beach Jewels to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle in tonight's first race. Bay Pacing Filly 2 by Arthur Bluchev from the Some Beach Somewhere Dam Preakness, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, bred by Lee Gavin of Tignish, trained by Kevin McLean. And the Maritime Magic Man Joe Barrio put the filly on top at every call, racing to a maiden record of 157. Beach Jewels delivers in the opener.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from the first race. Terrorizer this third. Beach Jewels the winner. Bethany's Bella was 8th. Whiskey Station 6th. Moonlight 4th. Graceful Moment 2nd. Spinelli was 5th. Shadows in the Night 7th. Lions Beach Babe 9th. 28-4. 57-2. 127-4. And the Mild in a 157. In review, it's 3-1-8, 6-4-2, 5-7-9. Beach Jewels 230 to win. Exactor 35.90, Triactor 142.50, and the Superfecta was 39.27. Trotters and their drivers for the second race parade. Number 1, Little Arrow, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained and driven by Miles Heffernan Sr. In Harmony 2 is owned by Judy McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Jerry McDougall. Miles Heffernan Jr. trains. It's that Miles Jr. drives. Here's the 3, Ma Barker, owned by the Shotgun Stables of West Royalty. Dave Kelly is the trainer-driver. 4, Magian Blazes, Jim Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, the owner, trainer, and driver. 5 is Curad, owned by Ryan DeRoche of Clyde River. Ryan does the driving. Shayna Toll trains. Glider Man 6, owned and trained by Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge. David Dowling. 5 minutes to post time. Everything you need to play the horses you'll find in the Red Shores Player Portal.
The Atlantic Breeders' Crown Host Committee is seeking family nominations from Atlantic Canada for their dedication and commitment to harness racing over the past 50 plus years. Complete details on Standardbred Canada, and the nomination deadline is Monday, September 8th, as we go out to the track for race 2. Starters are on track. Non-winners at 2 races to life. Non-winners at 1 draw inside. Also eligible non-winners at 1,081 last 3, and they draw outside, and that's where I'm going, the outside of the gate. For my top 3, I like the 5 Curod to get the job done in here for driver Ryan Darash, trainer Shane Atoll. Ryan is also the owner from Clyde River, 5-year-old gelding by Wallner. Getting a little bit of class relief, had been racing against some pretty tough company over the last 6 starts. Magine Salsa last week, Bless Me Father the week before that, Supreme Rocket, Buckhead Ridge back-to-back weeks, and Fight Song were among the trotters that this guy's been competing against over the last 6 weeks. And so getting a little class relief, shows a couple nice trips in 59 and change over the last 3 starts, 29 and change final quarter. So Curod on the class drop looks like the one to beat at 1-9. Curod still looking for his first win of 2025. Could get it here for Ryan Darash. I went right next door in the exactor to Glider Man. David Dowling drives for trainer and owner Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge. This one is coming in off a 6 at that 15:01 level. Prior to that, reeled off back-to-back thirds, 59-1 2 back, and then 2:01 and 2, 3 starts back. At that 7:01 level. So back up in class for the last 2 starts. Gets a little dip in class here. The veteran with 34 career victories. He knows how to get the job done. And from post 6, I think he's going to make quick work of that. He's got good early speed, and I think Dowling will be aggressive and maybe get up close to the lead here. Maybe cut the mile, maybe sit in the deuce. We'll see what happens. But Gliderman's got a really good shot at 5-2. And then I went right inside to Magine Blazes, leaving at a post 4 for trainer, driver, and owner breeder Jim Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. This 5-year-old was second last time out, 2:04 and 2 to Long Black Limousine, who was really impressive on that day. And this one picked up a good third 2 back. Look at that race time, 2 minutes, 3/5, closing quarter, 29 and 4. And so Jim Ripley and Magine Blazes could round out the triactor, currently at 24-1. We are on the trot for race 2, and those trotters, 6 of them, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Inside out, Little Arrow, In Harmony, Ma Barker, Magian Blazes, Curad, Glider Man, top of the stretch. Second race trotters ready for a start. Up and trotting with a host of leavers here. 5 of the 6 starters are leaving out. Little Arrow along the rail. In Harmony is second. Joining them on the outside, third. Magian Blazes way out there. Early is Curad. Then on the rail, that's Ma Barker. They're 4 wide in behind the leading trotter, who is Little Arrow. And Miles Heffernan trotting up second on the outside. Curad off stride went Magian Blazes. Now racing third is Ma Barker. Glider Man goes fourth. Back down trotting fifth is Magian Blazes. Then the trailer is In Harmony. 29 and a 1/5 the opening quarter. They're on the trot by the 3/8. Little Arrow is the long shot leader in here. Racing from second is Curad. Then third is Ma Barker. Glider Man goes fourth. Magian Blazes fifth. And trailing the field, that's In Harmony. They're halfway home now. Little Arrow, the midway point leader in 58 and 3. Trotting right along as they go to 5/8, led by Little Arrow. Curad is second. There goes Glider Man on the move on the outside, third. Fourth at the rail is Ma Barker. Magian Blazes fifth. And the trailer In Harmony. 3/4 comes next. Curad is taking over the lead. Glider Man now coming on the outside, second. Third at the inside, that's Little Arrow. Moving up fourth, Magian Blazes. Ma Barker fifth. In Harmony sixth. The 3/4 in 1. 29 and 3. 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Curad at the rail. Glider Man looms some danger here from the outside, second. Magian Blazes third. Deep in the stretch now. Curad. Glider Man keeps coming, and Glider Man will get there for Dowling. Curad is second. Magian Blazes third. 2 minutes, 1/5.
Well, Heffernan on the rail with Little Arrow kept them honest for a piece of the mile anyway tonight. Up to the quarter, 29 and 1. Little Arrow and Heffernan led, and down to the half, 58 and 3. Still leading, but then at 5/8, that's when Darash pulled pocket with Curad as Glider Man applied pressure on the outside first up. Ended up picking up that second over toe for a little bit anyway, until Curad touched down to the lead at 3/4, 129 and 3. And then those two that were basically the best in this field. I figured they'd be 1-2 in this race, but Glider Man, he's got now 35 lifetime wins at the top of the stretch. One had 7 lifetime wins. The other 34, I kind of knew the fate of this one was going to go to Glider Man and Dowling, as they do win the trot here in race 2, and they are winners at even money on the board. Curad second, Magian Blazes rounds out the top 3. 6-5-4 unofficially here in race 2. The Prince Edward Island Standardbred Horse Owners Association is proud to present tonight's blanket to Glider Man. From providing group benefits to offering education, advocacy, and support for owners, trainers, grooms, and drivers, the PEIS HOA works to strengthen harness racing here at home, and we're committed to ensuring the future of our sport while celebrating the traditions that make PEI racing so special. Congratulations to the connections of Gliderman from all of us at the PEI SHOA.
Glider Man arriving at the second race winner's circle, trotting brown gelding 10 by Yankee Glide from the Malabar Man Dam. I Got a Feelin'. Owned and trained by Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge, bred by Polly Hilliard of Lexington, Kentucky, driven to victory by David Dowling. The veteran trotter gets his 35th lifetime victory tonight, the mile in 2 minutes. And a 1/5. Glider Man in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our sales and events division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Here's the official results from the second race. Little Arrow was 5th. In Harmony 6, Ma Barker 4th. Magian Blazes 3rd. Curad finished 2nd. Glider Man, the race winner, fractions of 29 and 1, 58 and 3, 129 and 3, and the mile was 2 minutes and 1/5. In review, 5, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. Glider Man paid $4.30. The Exactor $4.70. Triactor $10. Superfecta $3.98. Early Daily Double $6.80.
Red Shores Racing features an early and late Super High Five as part of the 2025 wagering menu. The Super High Five is offered on race 5 and tonight on race 14 with a low 15% takeout. Customers can play the Super High Five at Red Shores Charlottetown and Red Shores Summerside. Take a quick look at the Atlantic Post Gulls paddock cam as the horses are making their way out of the paddock. I'm going with a 635. Post time picks 326. Classifier's choice 362 in the upcoming third race.
J.J. Kinley on the third race post for 8. Von Doyle training and driving for owner Darla J. Charlottetown. 2 is Twinbee Solitaire, owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington and Barry McTavish of Belfast. Stephen Murphy trains and drives. Elm Grove Nancy, number 3, owned by Tyler Neal of Winslow, trained by Darrell Neal. Kenny Murphy drives. Elm Grove Misty 4, Dave Kelly training and driving for owner Charlene Cipher, Springvale. Smiling in Heaven 5, Gary Chappell of Charlottetown owns and drives. Stacy Dara trains. Heather's Pet 6 is owned, trained, and driven by Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown. 5 minutes to post time. Red Shores is proud to sponsor and partner with RCS Construction, a trusted general contractor in Atlantic Canada. Kurt Hughes is next with his top picks.
Okay, we got an equipment change on the 6. My top play in here, Heather's Pet, going from Z-Guide to Crit Davis. So this one had been wearing a Z-Guide, trying to keep that head stretched out there so she wouldn't tuck her and maybe shut her air off there as she tucks her head, but decided maybe it didn't work so well. Maybe Neil decided to go with a Crit Davis, and so we'll see how that goes. It's a bit that goes inside the mouth and kind of pushes up and stretches their head out, hopefully. That is the idea of it anyway. And so hopefully that equipment change helps Heather's Pet, because she's been racing quite well. She shows 2 trips in 58 and change for Corey McPherson. Third last time out for Neil Bambrick. 5th the last time Neil drove her prior to that third last time out. And so this one has been picking up checks up and down the card. I don't like post 6, but she does have that really good gate speed. As you can see, 2 back, she left from post 7 and was able to get to the front and sit in that pocket and take that pocket ride right to the wire, where she ended up 3rd on that day and behind Run for the Money and Diamond Girl. So Neil Bambrick trains, drives, and owns the 6 Heather's Pet. Little equipment change. We'll see how it works out here. But they are long odds on the outside of the gate at 26-1. There's the 3 Elm Grove Nancy. This one's making a bridle change, going from closed to blinkers. And so Darrell Neal making the change on Elm Grove Nancy. 9-year-old mare by Coast to Coast Yankee. Has been held off the win sheet, off the scoring sheet for a couple years now. 0 for 38 over the last 2 seasons. But this class tonight sets up well for her, and she's got a great post. Her form's been excellent coming into this race. Her last 3 starts have been really good. 58-3, a good 3rd, 3 back. 2nd by a half length, 59, 2 back. And then last time out, she paced in 58-4. Closing quarter, 28-2. So I like the way she's coming into this one. She's kind of peaking at the right time for maybe a win in this 6-horse field. She's got a good starting spot for driver Kenny Murphy, and so she deserves all the attention she's getting on the board right now. A little short for me at 2-1. And there's the 5 Smiling in Heaven, a 4-year-old mare by Rockin' in Heaven. Stacy Dara is the trainer. Gary Chappell is the owner, and Gary handles the driving duties on this one. Good third, 2 starts back at this level. 401 head post 3, got away third. Closed it out 28-2. Paced her mile 58-3. Had a good 2-hole ride last time out. Gary decided to exit that 2-holer at 3/4, and she did not like that. She ended up getting a little tired late in the mile, ended up 6 by 16. And so if Smile and Heaven can get away, spotted up close to the lead in this race, maybe stay covered up to the top of the stretch, she could definitely grab a piece of this triactor at 2-1. We're back on the pace here for race 3, and those race 3 starters are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to Vance Cameron for the call.
J.J. Kinley, Twin Bee Solitaire, Elm Grove Nancy, Elm Grove Misty, Smiling in Heaven, and Heather's Pet, top of the stretch. Here they come. Off and pacing, Smiling in Heaven, Elm Grove Misty leaving, Twin Bee Solitaire at the rail, Elm Grove Nancy, fourth one to make the turn. Then in fifth is Heather's Pet, the trailer, J.J. Kinley at the eighth pole, Elm Grove Misty and Crocker Kelly out in front. Smiling in Heaven dropped in with a 2-hole ride, Twin Bee Solitaire's away third, Elm Grove Nancy fourth. Then racing fifth is Heather's Pet, trailing the field sixth is J.J. Kinley. They arrive at the quarter. That's Elm Grove Misty and Crocker Kelly, the fraction centers. Smiling in Heaven getting the 2-hole ride. Twin Bee Solitaire on the cones are racing third. 28-4 opened it up. Elm Grove Nancy rounds the turn fourth. Edge out of fifth is Heather's Pet. And the trailer, that is J.J. Kinley. They're looking for a second quarter breather in here. On the point, it's Elm Grove Misty to get them halfway home. Smiling in Heaven is second. On the outside, Heather's Pet third. Twin Bee Solitaire is fourth. Moving up fifth is J.J. Kinley. Now the trailer, that's Elm Grove Nancy, the half mile in 1 minute and 3, just 31-4 in the second quarter. By the 5/8 they go, led by Elm Grove Misty, Heather's Pet second, third up the rail. Smiling in Heaven, Twin Bee Solitaire fourth. On the outside is J.J. Kinley fifth. Then the trailer is Elm Grove Nancy. They're at the three-quarter pole. Elm Grove Misty still there. Regaining second at the rail is Smiling in Heaven. Third on the outside, Heather's Pet. Fourth at the rail, Twinbee Solitaire. 3/4 in 1:31 flat. They're homeward bound now. Elm Grove Misty trying to take them all the way tonight. Smiling in Heaven is second. Twinbee Solitaire third. Deep stretch now on the wire next. Elm Grove Misty, Smiling in Heaven and Chapel got there on the end of it. Then we'll need some photos. 2-0, 1-1.
Okay, so Smiling in Heaven last time out kind of spoiled that great two-hole ride. Gary tried to get her into action at 3/4, and she just didn't have it last week. But tonight, two-hole ride right till late in the stretch, probably halfway down the stretch, and that was the winning move, keeping her covered up as long as possible, following behind that Elm Grove Misty and Dave Kelly through fractions 28 and 4, minute 3/5, 3/4, 1:31. Last quarter of the race, 30 and 1. This one, maybe 30 flat. Smiling in Heaven gets up for the win, her first of 2025. So we'll see Smiling in Heaven and Chapel back in the Red Shores winner circle next.
You know, Gary, when Willard's at the winner's circle waiting on you, good things are happening, and you're arriving at the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle. Smiling in Heaven will get you there. Pacing ground mare 4 by Rocket in Heaven from the Steelhead Hanover Dam. Keep Smiling. Owned by Gary Chapel of Charlottetown. Gary is the winning driver. Bred by Gordy McCabe of Nova Scotia. Trained by Stacy Dara. The mile 2:01 and a 1/5. Smiling in Heaven, and the winningest Chapel driver of all time, Gary Chapel, in the seat. 2-0, 1-1.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now, the official results from the third race. J.J. Kinley was 5th. Twinbee Solitaire 3rd. Elm Grove Nancy 4th. Elm Grove Misty 2nd. Smiling in Heaven, the race winner. Heather's Pet finished 6th. They went 28 and 4. 1 minute 3. 1:31. And the mile in 2:01 and 1. In review, it's 5:34. 2:16. Smiling in Heaven paid $9.60 to win. The Exactor $28.40, Triactor paid $104.40, and the Superfecta $22.11.
Spin to Win is back at Red Shores, Charlottetown from September 1st to the 30th. Rewards Club members have a chance to spin the prize wheel and win up to $1,000 in free play prizing. Seat draws take place every hour between 3 and 8 p.m. from Sunday to Thursday. For more details and to become a Rewards Club member, visit Redshores.ca.
Fourth race, a division of the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Gold, presented by J.D. Marine and Diving. Tobin's Brownie 1, owned by Brittany Watts and Sandra Weeks of Springvale. Adam Murner trains and drives. 2, Rosetown Mary, owned by the Rosetown Stable of Stratford and Taylor McPherson of Cornwall. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Galway Girl number 3, owned by Kent McDonald, Bernard McDonald, and Jacinta Campbell. Trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell above the wheels. 6 minutes to post time. Thanks to Cam McPhee and the team at J.D. Marine and Diving for their continued support of the Graduate Series.
All right, race 4 on track. PI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Gold Division presented by JD Marine and Diving. Just a field of 3 going for that great purse of $16,000. We have exactor, no show wagering in this race. I'm going with the 1, Tobin's Brownie. Compact field of 3. I think Tobin's Brownie, she's got that good gate speed, and she should probably call the shots here on the front. She shows some trips in 53 and change in her last 3, closing quarters in 27 and change. So she was in that birthplace of Confederation Series final. Head post 5, got away 5th. Was only back 3 3/4 lengths at the finish in 55 and 1. And that was off a pretty cheap half in 57 and 3. Closed it out 28 and 2. So Murner and Tobin's Brownie, they're on top of my exactor at 8-5. Eleven starts this year for Rosetown Mary. She's got 4 wins, 5 seconds, and 1/3. 10 for 11 in the top 3. A little over 22,000 made here in the Maritimes. Rosetown Mary, one of the top mares here, competing against the top mares all year long. Was good second in that birthplace of Confederation Series final to Aviana and 54 and 3. Closing quarter 28 and 2. Runner-up in the elimination as well from post 7, got away in the 3-hole, 53 and 1, and kicked home in 27 and 2 in that elimination. So she loves a 2-hole ride and should get it in this 3-horse field. And if Tobin's Brownie is not on top of her game, Rosetown Mary will exploit that in the stretch, and she could get up for the win at even money. We got a happy anniversary shout out. Happy anniversary to Elwood and Sally J. They're celebrating their 65th wedding anniversary. So congratulations on 65 years. And thank you for making us a part of your special day. Okay, down to a minute to go here before race 4, 9-5, and Tobin's Brownie, my top play on the rail for Myrner, Rosetown, Mary, McPherson, 6-5. The current choice on the board at 4-5 right now. Galway Girl probably going to get away third in this one. Came first up in that consolation of the Birthplace of Confederation Series. Was second by a neck and 55-1 for Brett Beckwith, and against stablemate Get Answers in that consolation. Closed it out 28-1. Kicked home 27-4 in her elimination to finish fifth. 54-1 was her race time. And so unfortunately for her, she's going to be sitting third. And if the front end is relatively soft in the opening half, it's going to make her path to victory quite tough. But Galway Girl and Campbell now 4-5. Metro Home Building Center starting gate has this very compact field of three behind the gate in the PEI Cold Stakes Graduate Series Gold Division presented by JD Marine and Diving Vance. 16,000 up for grabs between these three.
Real nice purse money for a very compact field, Kurt. Tobin's Brownie, Rosetown, Mary, Galway Girl. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and facing Tobin's Brownie at the rail, the first one out. Second into the turn is Rosetown Mary, and Galway Girl will settle for third as they move round the turn, approaching the first eight. Tobin's Brownie with Myrner. Rosetown Mary is second. Then the third one on the backstretch is Galway Girl going to the opening quarter mile. Tobin's Brownie for Adam Myrner in complete control in the early going, getting the two-hole ride. That's Rosetown Mary. Third at the rail is Galway Girl. They pass by the first quarter in 28 and 4. Rounding the top turn for time 1. Positions unchanged at the 3/8. Tobin's Brownie the leader. Rosetown Mary the 2-hole ride. Galway Girl watches them from 3rd. Down the stretch they come. Approaching the midway point next. Tobin's Brownie is halfway home in the Graduate. 2nd, that's Rosetown Mary. Galway Girl continuing 3rd. The midway point time in 58 seconds flat. Midway into the paddock turn for time 2. They arrive at 5/8, led by Tobin's Brownie. On her back, 2nd is Rosetown Mary. Now gapping 3rd. That's Galway Girl. Halfway up the back stretch for time 2. They're approaching 3/4 now. And Tobin's Brownie has not been challenged on the front end. Rosetown Mary 2nd. Galway Girl 3rd. 1:27 flat was 3/4 time. 1/8 of a mile out. Clear by 2. Tobin's Brownie turning home. Rosetown Mary 2nd. Galway Girl 3rd. They're in deep stretch now. Tobin's Brownie. Rosetown Mary. Tobin's Brownie all the way for Adam Murner in the Graduate Gold. 2nd is Rosetown Mary. Galway Girl 3rd in 1:55 and 1.
Yeah, you always got to be on your toes with Rosetown Mary sitting on your back. Tobin's Brownie, Adam Murner, great drive here. 28-4, get up to the front. A little tap of the brakes in the second quarter, half 58. 3/4, 127 flat. And Murner had the pedal to the metal around the last turn and down the stretch, and they stopped the clock in 1:55 and 1. Rosetown Mary made things interesting halfway down the stretch as she was scooted up the pass lane, but no. Off that last quarter by Tobin's Brownie. Just not going to beat her in the final 16th of the mile. So Tobin's Brownie hangs on for the narrow victory here in the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Gold Final, presented by JD Marine and Diving. And Tobin's Brownie will be back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle in just a moment.
Tobin's Brownie arriving at the Crown Rust Protection Winners Circle by pacing mare 7 by Stonebridge Terror from the Grin from Ear to Ear Dam, Putnam Mackenzie. Owned by Brittany Watts and Sandra Weeks of Springvale, bred by Wendell Williams of Ellerslie, trained and driven to victory by Adam Murner. She makes every call a winning one as she gets her 40th lifetime victory tonight in the Graduate Series Gold in 1:55 and a 1/5. Welcome, Hudson, to the CDP Winners Circle. Tobin's Brownie, Graduate Gold. Adam Murner all the way in 1:55 and 1. Now the results of the fourth race: Tobin's Bounty, the winner; Rosedown Mary was second; Galway Girl third. 28 and 4, 58, 127, and the mile 155 and 1. In review: 1, 2, 3. Tobin's Bounty 610, the Exactor 750.
Windermere Farms is proud to announce shares are now available in our 2025 yearlings. From our Rising Star Stallion, Somewhere Fancy, to the Champion Sire, Malicious, this is your chance to get in on the action with some of the most exciting bloodlines in the Maritimes. Come on out to Windermere Farms and meet the future champions of the 2026 season. To book your viewing and for more details, contact Earl Watts today. Windermere Farms, where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Redshores, Charlottetown is proud to host the 2025 Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend. Friday, October 10th is the Atlantic Classic Sale at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds with an 11:30 a.m. start time. Saturday has live racing with a 12:30 p.m. post time, followed by the awards banquet in the top of the park on Saturday night. Championship Sunday begins with a pancake breakfast at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen, followed by live racing starting at 12:30 p.m. Thank you to sponsors McRae's Backhoe and Trucking and the City of Charlottetown.
Workers' Compensation Board of PEI join us in the center field on this Thursday night. They'll make a presentation to the winner. They're on post parade here in the fifth. Sourpuss Sarah, number 1, owned by Ryan and Roy Doucette from South Rustico, trained by Ryan Doucette. Kenny Murphy drives. 2 is Japatika, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville. Miles Heffernan Jr. trains and drives. 3, Rosie All Over, Corey McPherson driving for owner-trainer Carson Wilkie, Stratford. 4, Ponnell Bay Colleen, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. Brody McPhee drives. 5 is Watch Me Shake It, owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Shadow Princess 6, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, Paul Langell, training and driving. All Over Town, number 7, owned by Donald Bishop, Bruce McDonald, and Chris Strickey. Adam Murnier, trains and drives. Number 8 is Moonbound, owned by Gregory Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine, now trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. 5 minutes to post time. Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections here in the first Super High 5 of this Thursday night. We thank Results, Marketing and Advertising, and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm on to the 5, Watch Me Shake It, out of the Kenny Arsenault barn. Just come up a length short last time around, but a closing panel 28 flat for a mile and 56 and change. Enough for me. Going to go to Miles Jr. on the 2, Japatika for second in here. I like the 4, Pownell Bay Colleen for third. Going to 6, Shadow Princess. And Rosie All Over off of the big time win her last time around to complete my Super High 5. I'm going 5, 2, 4, 6, 3. Kurt, your choices.
I'm going with the 6, Vance. I like the 6, Shadow Princess, and Paul Langell to pick up the win in this 5th race. 4-1 on the morning line, coming in off a really good second in 57-4 in a Lady Slipper grass route. Just missed 2 back. The winners have won not more than 2 races live right in this class. So from post 3, 56-4, closed it out 28-1. So I think Shadow Princess could win this race. I like the 2, Jafatika and Heffernan for second. The 4, Pownell Bay Colleen and Brody McPhee for third. The 5, Watch Me Shake It, going to throw in for fourth. And then the 7, All Over Town and Murner to round out my Super High 5. 6, 2, 4, 5, 7 for me, Vance Cameron. 5, 2, 4, 6, 3. Good luck with your Super High 5 selections here in Race 5. We're getting close here in race 5, exactor, tractor, and super high 5 time here in Charlottetown. It is the Workers' Compensation Board of PEI Pace. Shout out to them. They're enjoying an excellent evening in the center field here tonight. What a great way to take in the card over there and watch the races. It's a great view from their vantage point. Right now, 3-2 on Watch Me Shake It. Second choice, Pownell Bay Colleen at 2-1. And 7-2 on Jeffatika. Also getting some action is Rosie All Over from Post 3 and Shadow Princess. My top play, nice price. Could be a good value play here at 6-1. Now 5-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion here for race 5. It is post time. Let's go upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Oh, Kurt, got a couple of Antigonishers with us here tonight. We've got Kevin, we got Jeff, and they're going to watch this one from the best seat in the house at the CDP, and that's the booth, the announcer's booth. Super high 5 lines up. Sourpuss Sarah, Japatika, Rosie All Over, Pownell Bay Colleen, Watch Me Shake It, Shadow Princess, All Over Town, Moonbound, Post Time. Up and pacing. The first one out is Japatika on the rail. Sourpuss Sarah second. To their outside, Watch Me Shake It is coming third. Upside. Sourpuss Sarah went on the run early as they turn to the back stretch and go to the quarter. Now led by Japatika and Miles Jr. Second is Watch Me Shake It. Racing from third is Moonbound. Fourth at the rail, Pownell Bay Colleen. Racing from fifth is Shadow Princess. All Over Town. She's in sixth. Seventh, that's Rosie All Over. And the trailer, Sourpuss Sarah. We're under an inquiry here in the Super High 5. Retain your tickets. 29 and 1 was the quarter mile time. Japatika comes off the turn and straightens down the stretch. She has the half mile in her sights now. 2-hole ride to Watch Me Shake It. On the move on the outside third, Pownell Bay Colleen underway. Moonbound along the rail fourth. Then a racing fifth, and she's got broken gear. Shadow Princess. Sixth is All Over Town with Rosie All Over seventh. Sourpuss Sarah is 8:59 and 2 was the half with 3/8 of a mile left to go. Japatika leading Watch Me Shake It. Moonbound at the rail, reclaiming third. Hanging fourth on the outside, Pownell Bay Colleen. Shadow Princess on the rail fifth. Then All Over Town, Rosie All Over. Sourpuss Sarah the trailer. 3/4 in the books in 1:28 and 1. Japatika still there. Watch Me Shake It. Coming to the outside for the stretch drive. Moonbound is now third. Pownell Bay Colleen fourth. Homeward bound now. Japatika. Watch Me Shake It takes over late. Watch Me Shake It in line to Kenny Arsenault. Japatika held second. Shadow Princess rallying up third. 1:58. That.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race 5. Hold on to all tickets. We are under an inquiry. Break of the 1, Sourpuss Sarah and Rosie All Over going into the first turn. So the judges will probably take a look at that. Great trip by Watch Me Shake It here and Kenny Arsenault as they had a real good trip following Jeffatika and Heffernan. And Arsenault's going to get Watch Me Shake It to the winner's circle first here in this 5th race. They'll be back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next as they are winners of the Workers' Compensation Board of PEI Pace and a good trip in 1:58.
Judges' inquiry involves the conduct of race number 5 into the first turn after the start. Watch Me Shake It goes to the fifth race winner's circle, pacing Black Philly 3 by He's Watching from the Santana Blue Chip Dam, Diana Santana. Owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown, bred by Doug McPhee of New Haven. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives, and Kenny will get the filly a new pacing record tonight of 1:58 flat. Watch Me Shake It in the Workers' Compensation Board of PEI with the winner's circle cooler presentation. Watch Me Shake It, Kenny Arsenault, new record 1:58. Results of the judge's inquiry in the fifth race. One Sourpuss Sarah made the break on her own into the first turn, interfering with numbers 3, 4, 6, and 7. All those horses finishing ahead of number 1. No placings are required.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results from race 5, Sourpuss Sarah was 8, Japatika 2nd, Rosie All Over 7th, Funnel Bay Colleen was 5th, Watch Me Shake It the race winner, Shadow Princess finished 3rd, had broken equipment, All Over Town was 6th, Moonbound finished 4th, 29 and 1, 59 and 2, 128 and 1, and the mile in 1:58. In review, it's 827 513 64. Watch Me Shake It, fade 370. The Exactor 1570, Triactor 4960, Super High 5 216.72.
Red Shores and Standard Break Canada are proud to salute the caretakers Monday, September 1st at Red Shores Summerside and Saturday, September 6th. The caretakers are the unsung heroes of our industry who care for our equine athletes, and it's National Caretakers Day at Red Shores, proudly supported and created by Standard Break Canada.
Ms. Maddie P. on the sixth race post parade, owned by Lance Jones, Donnie McFadden, Sean McAdam, and Todd Walsh. Todd does the training tonight. Adam Murder drives. 2 is Sigali, home of the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly, Corey McPherson up. Skip Across, number 3, home by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley does the training, driven by Jason Hughes. Having Fun in the Sun, number 4, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Barry McLeod and Deborah Wilson, trained by Thane Arsenault, Miles Heffernan. 5 is Topville Angelina, home by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. Ms. Megan Sparkle, number 6, owned and trained by Shayna Toll from Clyde River, Ryan Darage. 5 minutes to post time. It's the deadline for the on-track Pick 5 ballots. They must be in before the start of this race.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
All right, race 6 starters on track. Filly Mares, non-winners 1,001 last 4 starts. Also eligible non-winners at 1,301 last 4, and non-winners at 970 last 3. Good group of mares, well-assembled field, pretty even, and then the tote board is telling the same tale. Pretty wide opens. So I'm going to go with the 5, Topville Angelina, just based off her current form. She was a winner 3 back, 56 for Barrio, a brush and crush win down at that 701 level. And then she followed it up with pretty good efforts at this level in her last 2. She tried to cut the mile last time out, put up big early fractions, got a little tired late in the mile, still raced well for Campbell. But Barrio's back in the seat tonight. He gets along really well with her. Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman share ownership of Topville Angelina, the 5 for trainer Ron Matheson. And I'm betting she gets the job done here in race 6 at 8-5. Ms. Maddie P should get a really good trip. She sat the 2-hole last time out, got up for the win for Hughes in 57-4 down at the 701 level. Has rail control here tonight for Adam Murner, so I bet they push out and try and secure that 2-hole ride again tonight. She kicked home in 29 flat for the victory last time out. So Miss Maddie P, if you're playing the exactor, you may want to throw this one in at 5-2. And there is Sigali, owned by the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown. Philip Kelly trains, Corey McPherson in the seat. Back-to-back winners down at the 451 and then 701, 3 and 4 starts back there. 58 and 3, 4 back, and then 57 flat on the front end. 3 back for McPherson. Corey in the seat here for Sigali. She's good early speed, so she should be forwardly placed in this race, and I could see her rounding out the top 3 at 9-5. Okay, the field for race 6 begin to roll up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Liking the odds right now in the 6, Miss Megan Sparkle at 5-1. Could be a good value play here in race 6. We'll go up to Vance Cameron for the description of this one.
Ms. Maddie P. Sigali, skip across, having fun in the sun, Topville Angelina, Ms. Megan Sparkle, a half a dozen mares with their noses on the starting gate. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Off and pacing, Sigali leaves out. Miss Maddie P along the rail. Third one to the turn, having fun in the sun. Way wide fourth, Topville Angelina. Fifth is skip across. Miss Megan Sparkle, 6, turning to the back stretch. Murner wanted the lead, and he's got it. Aboard, Miss Maddie P going to the quarter. Sigali tucked away second. Third is having fun in the sun. Topville Angelina goes fourth. Then a racing from fifth. That's skip across, trailing 6. Ms. Megan Sparkle, 28 seconds flat, opened it up. Straight alignment around the top turn and on the lead. Ms. Maddie P is the fraction center. Sigali gets the 2-hole ride, having fun in the sun. She races from third. Fourth is Topville Angelina. Skip across fifth. Ms. Megan Sparkle, 6, halfway home in the 6. And it's Ms. Maddie P, the midway point leader. She was at the half mile with that lead, racing from second along the rail. That's Sigali. There's the half, 57 and 4 by the 5/8. Ms. Maddie P, the leader on the outside. Top Bill Angelina second, third at the rail. That's Sigali moving up fourth from the outside. Skip across, racing from fifth is having fun in the sun. Ms. Megan Sparkle trails, but not out of it. 3 in, 3 out. 3/4 up in a 1:28 flat. Ms. Maddie P at the rail. Matching strides. Top Bill Angelina. Sigali awaits the passing lane. Down the stretch they come. Top Bill Angelina takes over late. Ms. Maddie P. Ms. Megan Sparkle. Top Bill Angelina will double up Barrio. 4 of them across the track in a place picture. Time for the mile in 1:58.2.
All right, that's a tight finish here. We talked about it before they went behind the gate that anyone could win this race. Very evenly matched group, and you could throw a blanket over them in the stretch. The 5, Top Bill Angelina, just like she did 3 back, coming first up, and she is a winner here. They were a little tired getting home down the stretch, but Top Bill Angelina has enough left to get up for the victory. Very tight place photo between the 1 and 2. We'll wait to see the results of that photo. Miss Maddie P putting up all the early fractions of 28.57 and 4, 1:28 before giving up the lead in the stretch. She hangs on for the deuce. Sigali is third, 5-1-2 unofficially here. In race 6, we'll see Top Bill Angelina back in the Crown Rust Protection winner circle in just a moment.
Top Bill Angelina arriving at the Crown Rust Protection Winners Circle. Bay facing mare 9 by American Ideal off the Cam Luck Dam, a feisty affair. Owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman. Trained by Ron Matheson, bred by Robert Hamather of Exeter, Ontario, and Gilberto gets the winning drive for his second winner on the night for the double. Time for the mile in 1:58.2. Top Bill Angelina in the 6th.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results from race 6. Ms. Maddie P was second. Sigali finished third. Skip Across fourth. Having Fun in the Sun was sixth. Top Bill Angelina, the race winner. Ms. Megan Sparkle was fifth. 28.57 and 4, 1:28, and the mile in 1:58 and 2. From the top, your program reads 234-615. Top Bill Angelina, $3.90. The exactor, $12. Triactor, $24.70. And the super factor was $8.45.
Last call for 50-50 in the top of the park. See Tracy, Betty, or Heather for your tickets. And the pot is over $750 to the winner. Visit us for game day deals at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen on the lower level at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Every Friday and Saturday from 5 to 11 p.m. Enjoy great deals on appetizers and drinks. For more information, visit Redshores.ca or follow us on our social media platforms. There's a look at the Atlantic Postgall's paddock cam for the 7th race selections. 2-1-6 for me. Post time picks, it's Peter McPhee, looks at 5-6-2. Classifier's choice, 6-1-4 in the upcoming 7th race. It is the final of the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Consolation Grassroots, presented by JD Marine and Diving.
Tonight's 7th race, a division of the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Consolation, presented by JD Marine and Diving. Salzburg Annie 1, owned by Mike Arnold of Alberta, and Amy Lackey from Montague, trained by Mike Dowling. David Dowling drives. Redland Peaches number 2, owned by Mark Rain and Lael Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Corey McPherson is the trainer driver. Stone Beach Lily 3, owned by Colin and Morgan Shepherd of Brackley. Morgan's the trainer, Colin is the driver. Princess Halo 4, owned by Garth Gold of Kensington and Junior Baglow of Freetown. Garth does the training, driven by Kenny Murphy. No Fool Tobago number 5, owned and trained by Garth Gold of Kensington. Paul Langell catch drives. All About the Bet, where 6, owned by Megan Sweet of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet in the sulky. 4 minutes to post time. The Graduate Series presented by JD Marine and Diving. Back down to Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk with the race day recap.
That's right, fans. Let's take a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In tonight's first race, it was Beach Jewels. 2-year-old daughter by Arthur Blue Chip out of the Kevin McLean stable. Gilberto in the seat for the victory. Made every call a winning one. Big fractions too in this one. 28-4, 57-2, 127-4. The open length winner in 157 flat. It was a maiden breaking score for Beach Jewels and Barrio in race 2. 2-6-1 try paid a nice one at 142.50. Over in race 2, it was Gliderman picking up his 35th career victory, and he did it with a great trip by Dowling. He came first up at the half in 58-3, got on the back of Curod, who he flushed out of the 2-hole at 5/8, and then they were going to battle around the last turn, but Gliderman gets up for the win over Curod. Magian Blazes rounds out the top 3. 6.54 try, paid $10. Then over in race 3, Elm Grove Misty put up the fractions, 28-4, minute 3/5, 3/4, 131, right on her back, smiling in heaven. Going to pull pocket mid-stretch and get up for the victory in 2:01 for Gary Chappell, and that was Gary's 2,808 career driving victory. So congrats to Gary getting it done there in race 3 with Smiling in Heaven. 5.42 try, paid $104.40. And then in race 4, we had the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Gold Final presented by JD Marine and Diving 3-horse race. They sat 1, 2, 3. Tobin's Brownie on the front, half 58, 3/4, 127. Throws the last quarter at them in 28-1 to fend off that late challenge down the inside by Rosetown Mary. Galway Girl third. The 1-2 exactor paid $7.50. And then race 5, it was the Workers' Compensation Board of PEI Pace, and it went to Watch Me Shake It. Nice trip, too. 158, and it was a new pacing record for the 3-year-old daughter by He's Watching for trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault. 5.26, 8.4, 20 cents, super high 5. Paid a nice one at $216.72. And then we just watched Topville, Angelina, and Barrio. He picked up another win, this time grinding it out. First up on Miss Maddie P. Half 57-4, 3/4, 128. They stopped the clock in 158-2 as Topville Angelina picks up her 31st career victory. 5.12 try, paid $24.70. And that's a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series consolation for the Grassroots, presented by JD Marine and Diving. Field of 6, and they are on that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. So we'll go back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Salisbrook Annie, Redland Peaches, Stone Beach, Lily, Princess Halo, No Fool, Tobago, all about the bet. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Princess Halo is leaving out. Stone Beach Lily and up the rail, that's Salisbrook Annie. Racing around the turn to get away fourth is Redland Peaches. Then fifth is No Fool Tobago. And the early trailer, all about the bet. They're on the back stretch and they go to the opening quarter. Princess Halo and Kenny Murphy leading them early. Second is Salisbrook Annie racing from third towards the rail. That is Stone Beach Lily. Then fourth is Redland Peaches. From fifth is No Fool Tobago. And the trailer, that's all about the bet. 28 and 1 was the opening quarter mile. Off the turn they come. They're in straight alignment towards half mile. Princess Halo the leader. Two-hole ride. That's Salisbrook Annie racing third. Stone Beach Lily. There goes Redland Peaches up to the outside from fourth. All about the bet is moved up to take fifth. And now the trailer, that is No Fool Tobago. Halfway home in 58 and 3. Around the paddock turn they go. They're led to the 5/8 by Princess Halo. On the outside and first up, racing second, the Redland Peaches. In the pocket, that's Salisbrook Annie third. All about the bet is picked up fourth on the outside. Racing fifth, up the rail, Stone Beach Lily. Then the trailer, No Fool Tobago, but she's not out of this one. They go by 3/4, and they were there in 1:28 and 2. Princess Halo still there. Redland Peaches on the outside. Salisbrook Annie, she's there third. Fourth is Stone Beach Lily. Down the stretch they come. Princess Halo trying to see it through. Salisbrook Annie up the rail. Redland Peaches. It's Princess Halo all the way in the graduate for Kenny Murphy. Salisbrook Annie was second. Third is Stone Beach Lily. 1:57.3.
Okay, PI Colt Stakes Graduate Series consolation for the Grassroots, Princess Halo and Murphy. On the front end here, half 58 and 3, 3/4 128 and 2. Big Trip 157 and 3 as she gets the job done here in race number 7. Up the inside, Salisbrook Annie and Dowling had a real good trip along the rail. They're going to finished second for the second week in a row. And up the inside as well was the 3 Stone Beach Lily and Colin Shepherd to round out this triactor at 4-1-3 unofficially here in race 7. The 4 Princess Halo will be back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Princess Halo has arrived at the 7th Race Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle. Bay Pacing mare 5 by Hilarious Halo off the Western Ideal Dam. Promise Me Hanover. Owned by Garth Cole of Kensington and Junior Baglow of Freetown. Garth does the training and also the breeder. Kenny Murphy put her on top at every call tonight, winning in 157 and 3. Princess Halo captures the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series consolation, presented by J.D. Marine and Diving with the Winner's Circle presentation. Here's the official results now in the 7th race. Salzbrook Annie was 2nd. Redland Peaches 4th. Stone Beach Lily 3rd. Princess Halo, the race winner. No Fool Tobago was 6th. All About the Bet finished 5th. They went 28 and 1, 58 and 3, 128 and 2, and the mile 157 and 3. From the top, your program reads 243 165. Princess Halo 1310 to win. The exactor 5740, triactor 477.70, and the superfecta 130.55. Be sure to get your 50-50. Tracy's on the tarmac. Getting close to the final call, folks. So get your 50-50 from your friends at the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association.
The 2025 Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake will take place at Redshores, Charlottetown. 2 and 3-year-old trotters will compete on Thursday, October 23rd, followed by the 2 and 3-year-old pacing colts and fillies on Saturday, October 25th. Thank you to sponsors Metro Home Building Center, High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, and the Maritime Breeders Association.
J.J. Nicky on the 8th race parade, owned by Jamie McKinley, Jeff Lilly, and Blair McLaughlin, trained by Jeff Lilly. Jacob Sweet drives. Lauren Valley Live number 2, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. Irie number 3, owned by David Mercer, Keith, and the estate of Kenneth McDougall, trained by Tommy Weatherby, Brody McPhee aboard. Listen Linda Lou, number 4, owned and trained by Carson Wilkie of Stratford. Tonight, David Dowley. Hoscat number 5, owned by Maddie and Liam Myers of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers. Corey McPherson drives. Woodmere Honeymoon number 6, owned by Herman McQuaid, Mike May, and Krista Dunsford, trained and driven by Adam Murner. Tobin's Dream is 7, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, Kevin McLean, the trainer, Gilles Mario, the driver. 5 minutes to post time. The top contenders are next, but first a message from the Chief Public Health Office and the Department of Health and Wellness.
Life is filled with moments worth celebrating. During the festivities, it's important to remember that all alcohol use comes with risks. You have the right to know that drinking less alcohol reduces your health and social risks.
I have a lot to be healthy for.
I have the right to know,
I don't need alcohol to celebrate.
and that's why I choose to drink less.
That's why I choose to drink less.
That's why I choose to drink less.
Join us in helping others be aware of the risks. Choose to drink less, because less is best.
Race 8 starters on track, 5-year-old younger, winners of one, not more than 2 races. Lauren Valley Live the trip of her life last time out. She had the pocket ride, and she got the job done. 56-3, closing quarter 27-3. So it's just tough to go against her here, especially with post 2. She should get another trip, probably up in the 2-hole. Not a lot of gate speed coming from the horse on the rail, so Lauren Valley Live will get to pick her trip tonight for Heffernan. Barry Peter McLeod of Cardigan is the owner, so I'm going back to her here in this one. She was a winner at 4-1 on the board last week. I thought she'd be a little shorter here, 5-2 in the morning line. Currently 5-1 on the board for Lauren Valley Live and Heffernan. Getting the attention on the board right now is Tobin's Dream. I like this one as well for second. Maybe even box this exactor, because this one's been good in her last 5 starts. She's a win, 2 seconds, and a third and 2/3. And last time out, good second, 58-1 for Brett McDonald in a Lady Slipper Gold. And how about that win 2 back in Charlottetown off the pace score in 54-3, and that is her record. 3-year-old daughter by Stonebridge Terror, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford. Kevin McLean trains. Kevin already had a winner in the opener with Beach Jewels. Could double up here with Tobin's Dream and Barrio. He's looking for another win as well. This could be his 3rd of the evening at 2-1. Not sure what took place for this one in that Lady Slipper grass route, but prior to that, she was really good in her 6 previous starts. A winner in 55-3 on the front, 5 starts back, and sat the 2-hole 2 back and finished 3rd by 2 in 54-4, closing quarter 29. That's the 6 Woodmere Honeymoon for trainer driver Adam Murner. Post 6 tonight. Again, had post 6 last time out. But did great things from outside post prior to that subpar effort last time out. So this 3-year-old filly by Bet the Moon looking for a bounce back effort tonight at 5-2. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for race 8. It's post time. Let's go upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
JJ Nicky, Lord Valley Live, Irie, Listen Linda Lou, Hoscat, Woodmere Honeymoon, and Tobin's Dream are at the top of the stretch. Ready for a start. The rough and pacing Lorne Valley Live, the first one out. Second is Irie up the rail. JJ Nicky third, racing from fourth. Up from the outside, that's Woodmere Honeymoon to get away fifth towards the rail. As they round the turn, Listen Linda Lou moving into sixth from the outside. That's Tobin's Dream, and Hoscat is trailing seventh. On the backstretch and approaching the quarter, Lorne Valley Live and Miles Sr. out in front. Second is JJ Nicky, dropping in third, Woodmere Honeymoon. Irie is fourth up the rail, then in fifth. Into the turn is Listen Linda Lou. 6-1, that is Tobin's Dream, followed by the trailer, Hoscat. 28-4 was the quarter. There goes the backfield in motion now as they come off the turn, led to the half mile by Lorne Valley Live. Second is JJ Nicky. First up is Tobin's Dream third, and she's going after the leader. Coming up fourth from the outside is Hoscat. Back to fifth, that's Woodmere Honeymoon. Irie is sixth, and on the outside, Listen Linda Lou, 59. And one was the half mile, arriving at the 5/8 next. In at the rail, Lorne Valley Live. To her outside, Tobin's Dream is the challenger. Third is JJ Nicky. Moving up fourth is Hoscat. On the rail and nowhere to go. Fifth is Woodmere Honeymoon. Listen Linda Lou, she's on the outside, sixth, and Irie seventh. They're by 3/4. Lorne Valley Live is still there, grinding away on the outside. Tobin's Dream on the outside. Hoscat picks up third. JJ Nicky in at the rail fourth. 128 and 2 3/4 In the home stretch now, Lorne Valley lived the leader. Tobin's Dream came early, hanging around late, deep stretch now on the wire. Tobin's Dream triples up the Maritime Magic Man Barrio. Lorne Valley Live held second. We'll need a show photo. 1:57.4.
Yeah, these two were the best in the race, and they put on quite a show here in the back half of this one. 28-4 early for Lorne Valley Live and Heffernan. Bet down to even money on the board. Got that nice second quarter breather, 59-1, and that's when Barrio and Tobin's Dream pounced on the leader, and then they duked it out in the back half. Three quarters, 128-2, still not settled until deep stretch, as this was a tenacious win for Tobin's Dream, as she just wore down the two Lorne Valley Live on the outside here. Tobin's Dream doubles up Reg McPherson as an owner and Kevin McLean as a trainer, and triples up Barrio. So Tobin's Dream will be back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle next.
Here comes Tobin's Dream to the 8th race winners circle by pacing filly 3 by Stonebridge Terror from the Grin from Ear to Ear Dam, Putnam Mackenzie, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, driven to victory by Gilles Barrio and bred by Wendell Williams. 1:57.4, the time for the mile. Tobin's Dream doubles up Reg McPherson on the ownership side, doubles up Kevin McLean on the training side, and the Maritime Magic Man Gilles Barrio has the driving triple. Tobin's Dream in 1:57.4. Here's the official results in race 8. J.J. Nicky was 4th. Lorne Valley Live 2nd. Irie finished 5th. Listen Linda Lou was 7th. Hoscat finished 3rd. Woodmere Honeymoon was 6th. Tobin's Dream, the race winner. Fractions went 28-4, 59-1, 128-2, and the mile 1:57.4. In review, 425.7361. Tobin's Dream paid $6. The exactor was $7.80. The triactor was $36.90, and the superfecta was $38.27.
Please be advised, due to the Terry Fox run on the Confederation Bridge on Sunday, September 21st, the previously scheduled post time at 1 p.m. at Red Shore Summerside will move to 4 p.m. The bridge closure impacts travel for off-island racing participants on this stakes program. Red Shores is proud to present HPI PEI players an exciting new offer for 2025. When you wager on Woodbine Standardbred and Thoroughbred, customers can earn valuable HPI bet points. Sign up for free at hpibet.com to take advantage of member offers and privileges today. Play the horses with HPI Bet and Red Shores.
Ninth race is the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Grassroots, presented by J.D. Marine and Diving, Woodmere Kennedy, number 1, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Promise Me Later, 2, is owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Sam Walsh, trained and driven by David Dowling. Broken Head of Gas, number 3, owned and trained by Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook. Paul Angel drives. Magnificent Mia, 4, is owned by Michael Collins of Charlottetown, trained by Tammy Collins. Jill Barrio. Windermere Sadie, number 5, owned by Shane S. and Saul Lanigan. Darcy Doyle and Isaac Skierman, trained by Saul Lanigan. Corey McPherson up. Freaky Fanny, 6, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond, trained and driven by Darren Crow. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You, number 7, owned by Heather Sheen of Summerside, trained by Brendan Mullen. Ryan DeRoche catch drives. 5 minutes. 2 post time. The PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series is presented by J.D. Marine and Diving.
Okay, PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Grassroots Final here, presented by JD Marine and Diving. I'm going with the 5 here. She's just been too good over her last couple starts. A winner for Jody Jameson, 54 and 3, 2 back, and then last time out for Campbell, finishing a good third again. Race timed in 54 and 4. So great trips in that birthplace of Confederation Series for the 5. Windermere Sadie. Corey McPherson picks up the live catch drive. He got along great with her when he raced her, when he drove her last time, actually about 4 starts ago. Yeah, he had the rail, got a good 2-hole ride, ended up second, 3/4 of a length back behind Get Answers in 55-2. Closing quarter, 28-1. So Windermere, Sadie, and McPherson, they'll be tough to beat there from post 5 at 4-5. Yeah, I'm hitting the box button on the exactor. I think Woodmere Kennedy has a real good shot in here. Mark Campbell driving for his son, Landon Campbell. Mike Pollard of Stratford owns. She was a winner from the rail. If you take a look at her line 6 starts back there, a wire-to-wire winner in 56-3. She followed it up from the rail with another victory in the Ruby Chapel in Summerside, 54-4. Closing quarter, 28-1. She was crying for room in the final of the Ruby Chapel, and then just some tough racing luck in her last 3 starts. So she moves back into the rail. She could get her great season that she was having back on track here from post 1. Woodmere, Kennedy, and Campbell, 5-2.
Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $900. The winning number will be K1715153. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $900, K1715153. Good luck.
Promise Me Later should get a really good trip in here, probably sitting, I would say, in the 3-hole. Eric Kingsley, Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Donald Walsh, they share ownership on Promise Me Later. David Dowling trains and drives, coming in off a big win on the front at the non-winners, 1,001 last 4, 55-1 closing quarter, 28-3. She's hit the board in 4 consecutive starts, so Promise Me Later should be close again here tonight at 5-1. There's the 7. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. Ryan Drosh picks up the drive. This one at post 7, 2 starts back. Rallied to be only beaten a length and 3/4 at the finish. Race timed in 57-4. Another great rally last time out from post 6. Second by a length, 55-4, 28-4. Final panel. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You, owned by Heather Sheen of Summerside. Trained by Brendan Mullen. This one has an outside shot in here. She's been becoming very versatile, and so if they go very quick early in this mile, look for I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You late in the mile. I used to drive for Brendan Mullen back in the day. He always had his horses sharp, and he co-owned along with his dad, Bud Mullen. And Bud's tuning in from the hospital here tonight, so he's tuning in to watch this race. He was probably the best owner I ever drove for. He always had a smile on his face, and he always cheered me on and never critiqued my driving as well, and he probably could have on many occasions. So shout out to you, Bud. We're thinking of you as you're tuning in here, cheering on the 7. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You, and Garage. Long odds right now at 27-1. Okay, race 9 starters. They're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Let's go back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Kennedy promised me later. Broken out of gas, magnificent Mia. Windermere Sadie, Freaky Fanny. I'll bet you I'll beat you. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Ruffin pacing, promise me later leaves out. Woodmere Kennedy along the rail, way wide. Windermere Sadie third to get away fourth as they round the turn. Broken out of gas, magnificent Mia's in fifth. Then it's Freaky Fanny, and I'll bet you I'll beat you. Up the backstretch they go. Woodmere Kennedy and Campbell on top. From the outside, Windermere Sadie coming after the leader. Then in third, Promise Me Later, racing from fourth. Up the rail is Broken Out of Gas. They were at the quarter. Boom! Just like that. 27-2. Big time opener here. Now the leaders are Windermere Sadie and McPherson. Woodmere Kennedy is second, then Promise Me Later third. Magnificent Mia starts the backfield in motion. Up from the outside fourth. Following the cover out fifth is Freaky Fanny. Broken Out of Gas is now sixth. On the outside seventh. I'll bet you I'll beat you 57-3. The halfway home time. Midway into the paddock turn, arriving next at 5-8. Windermere Sadie out in front on Woodmere Kennedy. Then a racing from third. Up and at 'em on the outside. Magnificent Mia there. Fourth up the rail. That's Promise Me Later. Moving up fifth is Freaky Fanny. On the outside, I'll bet you I'll beat you 6. Up the rail, the trailer. Broken Out of Gas. 3/4 in 1. 27-1. And the leader, with a shade more than an eighth of a mile to go, Windermere Sadie. Woodmere Kennedy, Freaky Fanny, 3 wide. In between them, Magnificent Mia. They're in deep stretch now. Coming to the wire, Windermere Sadie with Corey McPherson in the graduate. Second was Freaky Fanny. There will be a show photo. 1:55.4.
Windermere Sadie just on her game right now. She was stretched out to the quarter, 27-2. McPherson with an aggressive steer here aboard Windermere Sadie for good reason too. She's just been so good over the last 5 starts. Winner for Jody, as I mentioned, 54-3, 2 starts back. Followed it up with a good third for Campbell last week, and McPherson put her on top, calling all the shots on the front here. 57-3. That was the winning move, getting that second quarter breather of 30-1, down in 3/4, 127-1, kicked home and 28-3 for the victory. 155-4 for Windermere Sadie in the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Grassroots Final, presented by JD Marine and Diving. And we'll see the 5, Windermere Sadie and McPherson, in the Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle in a moment.
Here comes Windermere Sadie to the 9th race winner's circle. Pixing Brown Mare, the 4-year-old daughter of Malicious, is off the Art Colony Dam. Heart of Windermere, owned by Shane Essen, Saul Lanigan, Darcy Doyle, and Isaac Skirman. Bred by Windermere Farms. Trained by Saul Lanigan and Corey McPherson in the driver's seat. The mile 155 and 4. Windermere Sadie in the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series, presented by J.D. Marine and Diving with the Winner's Circle Cooler presentation. Now the official results from the 9th race. Woodmere Kennedy 7th. Promise Me Later 4th. Broken Out of Gas was 6th. Magnificent Mia finished 3rd. Windermere Sadie the race winner. Freaky Fanny was 2nd. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You finished 5th. Fractions went 27 and 2. 57 and 3. 127 and 1. And the mile in 155 and 4. In review, 746, 3125. Windermere Sadie 340 to win. The Exactor 2420, Triactor 142.90, and the Superfecta 40.05.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. It's another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi and using your smartphone. To place your bet at hbibet.com. Taking a look at that Atlantic Post Gulls paddock cam and the selections for the upcoming 10th race. We got a scratch of the 2. The 2 is out. Southern Heart I'm going with a 3-7-4 post time picks. 5-3-4 classifier's choice 3-4-5 in the upcoming 10th.
Tenth race on parade. Royale's Alley 1 is owned and trained by Ryan Doucette of South Rustico. Kenny Murphy driving. 2 is Scratch. Lorne Valley Barb number 3, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan. Miles Heffernan Jr. trains and drives. Salisbrook Pika number 4, owned by David Kennedy of Charlottetown and Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee up. Tells Bells number 5, owned by Tim Dickinson and Isaac McGuigan, trained by Mike McGuigan. Mark Campbell catch drives. Catch a Few Rays number 6, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Corey McPherson. Diamond Girl number 7, owned and trained by Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. Adam Murner in the sulky. 5 minutes, now down to 4. 4 minutes to 10th race, post time. The Richard Campbell Memorial is scheduled for Saturday, September 13th. Proudly presented by the Campbell family and Reliable Motors.
Race 10 starters on track. Filly Mares now winners 741 in the last 4 starts. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta Wagering. Also tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. Jackpot is $25. Lorne Valley Barb. This one has been racing good for Miles Heffernan Jr. And this one was a wire-to-wire winner. 5 starts back, 57-3, and he was a winner the week before that, and 56-2. So after back-to-back wins, he kind of ended up buried with Lorne Valley Barb at the 13:01 level. Just tough to make up any ground on those great group of mares. Lady Divine, Galway Girl, Tribal Dancer, just incredible competition over the last 4 weeks for this one. So Lorne Valley Barb dropping back down to this now winners of 741 last 4 starts with a great post. I'm thinking they call the shots again. They get to move in 1 spot on the wings with the scratch of the 2. So Lorne Valley Barb, 5-1 is great odds for her in this one. Diamond Girl coming in off a good second, 2 starts back, 57-1, followed it up with a solid 4th, 57-1 the very next week at this 7, basically same level as last time out. Amber Campbell of Charlottetown is the owner-trainer. Adam Murner in the seat. Not crazy about post 7 for this one, but off those last 3 trips, if Murner trips her out, she could land on the ticket at long odds right now, 13-1. Yeah, these two in the middle of the gate getting some attention. Salisbrook Pika from post 4, Tells Bells. From post 5, Mark Campbell hops up behind Tells Bells, has great front end speed. Not so great speed on the end of it, so I left Tells Bells off my ticket. I went with Salzburg Pika to round out my ticket. Shows a couple nice trips in 57 in the last 2 starts. Race at the no-winners 1,001 last 4, last time out from post 7. Not so great posts prior to that as well in that 5,000 claimer. So getting a little class relief back down to the 741 last 4. Salzburg Pika, great starting spot. Could hit the ticket. Shows a nice mile, 56 and 4. 3 starts back, closing quarter 28 and 3. And how about that closer 4 back, 27 and 4. So if she gets a nice stocking trip, she could round out the try at even money. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for race 10. Countdown clock ticking away. It's post time for race 10. Back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Royals Alley, Lorne Valley, Barb, Salzburg Pika, Tells Bells, Catch a Few Rays, Diamond Girl, top of the stretch. Here they come. Off and pacing, Tells Bells shooting out. Second is Lorne Valley Barb along the rail. Royals Alley third. Fourth is Salzburg Pika. Catch a Few Rays fifth. Diamond Girl is sixth. They're at the 8th pole. Tells Bells and Mark Campbell will show the way to the opening quarter mile. With the 2-hole ride, that'll go to Lorne Valley Barb to get away third. Salzburg Pika. Racing from fourth is Royals Alley. Then in fifth, that's Catch a Few Rays, and the trailer 6. Diamond Girl, the opening quarter mile is up in 28-4. Midway round the top turn for time 1. Tells Bells controlling for Campbell. Second is Lorne Valley Barb, then racing third. Salzburg Pika. Head of the turn, Royals Alley goes fourth, followed by Catch a Few Rays and Diamond Girl. No movement as they approach the half mile in straight alignment. Led there by Tells Bells. Racing from second, Lorne Valley Barb. Third into the turn, Salzburg Pika, 58-3 for a half a mile. Still no movement. 3/8 of a mile left to go. On the front end, Tells Bells the leader on Lorne Valley Barb. Third is Salzburg Pika. To the outside from fourth, Royals Alley, but no advancement. Up the rail, fifth is Diamond Girl. Now the trailer. On the outside, Catch a Few Rays. 3/4 in the books, and they were there in 1:28 flat. Tells Bell's getting away on them late. Clear by 5. Turning for home. Lorne Valley Barb all out. From the outside, Salzbrook Pika. Now third. Diamond Girl comes up the inside. It's all Tells Bells. And Mark Campbell alone on the line. Salzbrook Pika was second. Diamond Girl rallied up the inside third. 1:56. Bullet.
I guess that'll be the last time I talk about her not so great last quarters. Throws a last quarter at them here, 28 flat with Mark Campbell aboard for the victory. Tells Bell set up shop on the front end, 28-4, a very well rated mile by Campbell, 58-3, 29-4 in the second quarter. Down in 3/4 and 128. He had the pedal to the metal down the back stretch and around the last turn, and that was a very impressive mile. 156 flat for Tells Bells, just 2/5 of a second off her lifetime best that was taken at the fastest track on the planet at Hoosier Park. So that was a big effort from her on this half-mile track here tonight. Tells Bells and Campbell, they'll be back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle in just a moment.
Well, co-owner in here, Isaac McQuiggan, will get his first taste as an owner in the winner's circle here in Charlottetown, and a proud owner, I might add, here on this night at the CDP. Tells Bells will get him there here in the 10th. Bay Pacing Mare 4 by Tell It Like It Is off the Western Ideal Dam, and Dora Hanover, all by Tim Dickinson and Isaac McQuiggan, trained by Mike McGuigan. Mark Campbell with the catch driving call. Put her on top at every call. Closing panel 28 seconds flat for a mile in 1:56. Tells Bells in the 10th. Now the official results from the 10th race: Voyage Alley 4th, Southern Heart scratched. Lorne Valley Barb 5th. Salzbrook Pika was 2nd. Tells Bells the race winner. Catch a Few Rays was 6th. Diamond Girl finished 3rd. They went 28-4, 58-3, 128, and a mile in 1:56. In review for scratch 5, 2163. Tells Bells paid $3.90. The exactor $7.70. Triactor $51, and the superfecta $17.86.
The Atlantic Invitational Series concludes with the Premier's Cup Final on Breeders' Crown weekend at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The top 8 point earners in the series will compete for a purse of $50,000 on Sunday, October the 12th. Join us for the Premier's Cup Final as part of Breeders' Crown weekend at Red Shores. There's a look at the Atlantic Postcalls, paddock cam, and the selections for the 11th. It is the Island Oceans Trot Challenge presented by Berkey by the Bay. Stable purse, $6,500. Fight Song, our top play in this trot. Going to go with Buckhead Ridge for second, and Helpful Princess to round out the top 3. 1-4-3. It's unanimous here from our selections in race 11.
Tonight's 11th race is the Island Oceans Trot Challenge, presented by Berkey by the Bay Stable. Fight Song, number 1. Owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. Ocean View Daisy, number 2. Owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville and Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. drives. Helpful Princess 3, owned by Robin Burke of Brackley, trained by Luke Burke, Adam Murner. Buckhead Ridge number 4, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell aboard. Rocket Blacks is 5, Corey McPherson trains and drives for owner Carl Bagnall, Stratford. Magian Salsa number 6, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley is the trainer-driver. 4 minutes to post time. The Island Oceans Trot Challenge is proudly presented by Berkey by the Bay Stable. Welcome to Robin and family tonight.
On track we go here for race 11, Island Oceans Trot Challenge, presented by Berkey by the Bay Stable. Purse $6,500. Last week's winner was Fight Song in this top trot. He had the rail on that day, was a wire-to-wire winner in 56-1, closing quarter 28 flat. And looky, he's got the rail again tonight, so we may see a similar trip end result. Donnie McRae is the owner of Fight Song. Ashley Gamester trains. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes in the seat. Currently the chalk choice right now at 1-9. Fight Song most likely will be cutting the mile. Buckhead Ridge, though, I don't think this one's going to sit long here tonight. Came first up and was a winner in 56-4 on Fight Song 2 starts back, and then last time out, kind of a patient steer by Campbell. Sat in the 3-hole for quite a long time, half 58-4, and that sealed his fate as he was a runner-up finish by a length in 56-2, closing quarter 28-2. He's an 11-time winner from 16 tries in 2025, so there's no doubt he will be close in this one. Buckhead Ridge and Campbell, 2-1. Made an unfortunate break last time out. The 3, Helpful Princess, 5-year-old mare by Help, is on the way. Adam Murner drives for trainer Luke Burke. Robin Burke of Brackley is the owner, but prior to that, real good third, 58-2 to Buckhead Ridge and Fight Song. And then a winner, 4 starts back in 58-3 in the Island Ocean Series. After sitting in the pocket early, made that move to the front, winning by 3 lengths, closing quarter 29-1. So she does look like the best of the rest at 18-1. Okay, Island Oceans Trot Challenge Trotters, presented by Berkey by the Bay Stable. Those trotters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Fight Song, Ocean View Daisy, Helpful Princess, Buckhead Ridge, Rocket Blast, Magian Salsa, top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. Off and trotting Ocean View Daisy leaving out. Fight Song along the rail. Buckhead Ridge, the third one, into the turn. To get away fourth is Helpful Princess. And racing from fifth. On around the turn, Rocket Blast, followed by the trailer, Magian Salsa. 3 wide here at Charlottetown. It's CO time. Fight Song in the middle takes over. Buckhead Ridge right alongside. Now third is Ocean View Daisy. Up with the leaders. Fourth, that's Rocket Blast. Now in fifth, Magian Salsa. Off stride when Helpful Princess. 28 and 3 opened it up. Buckhead Ridge and Campbell, now the leaders. Fight Song will track second. Racing third, going off stride. Ocean View Daisy's on the run. Rocket Blast moves into third. Back down trotting fourth is Ocean View Daisy. Then in fifth, Magian Salsa. At the back, Helpful Princess. Halfway home, Buckhead Ridge the leader. 57-4 was the half. Rounding the paddock turn, arriving at 5H. Buckhead Ridge getting them there. Fight Song track second. Right with them in third. That's Rocket Blast. Now fourth, Magian Salsa. Ocean View Daisy fifth. Helpful Princess sixth. Here comes the three-quarters. Buckhead Ridge has opened up by 2 here in the late going. Fight Song is second. Then Rocket Blast third. Magian Salsa fourth. 1:28 and 2, the three-quarters, and they're homeward bound. Buckhead Ridge the leader. Fight Song second. Rocket Blast third. Deep stretch now. Buckhead Ridge on the line to double up Campbell. Fight Song was second. Rocket Blast third. 1:56.4. There goes the inquiry sign now in race number 11. Judges' inquiry, retain your tickets.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race 11. It was the Island Oceans Trot Challenge presented by Berkey by the Bay. And shaking things up early was Heffernan and Ocean View Daisy getting to the front. Fight Song and Buckhead Ridge kept continuing on past the two. Ocean View Daisy as they headed up to the quarter there in 28 and 3. Buckhead Ridge touchdown to the lead. Fight Song in second, and that's how they sat right to the wire. 1:56 and 4 is the mile for Buckhead Ridge and Campbell as they deliver here in the Island Oceans Trot Challenge presented by Berkey by the Bay. Buckhead Ridge and Campbell will be back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle in just a moment.
The judges' inquiry involves the breaking horses throughout the mile. Here comes Buckhead Ridge to the Crown of Rust Protection winner's circle from tonight's 11th race. Trotting Bay Gelding 5 Annuncio from the Cantab Hall Dam to Anella, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, bred by Russell Williams of Hanover, Pennsylvania. Trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell's in the driver's seat for his second winner tonight for the double. The miles in 156 and 4. Buckhead Ridge in the Island Oceans Trot Challenge, presented by Berkey by the Bay Stable. Results of the 11th race judges' inquiry. No violations. Now, the official results in race 11, Fight Song was second, Ocean View Daisy sixth, Helpful Princess was fifth, Buckhead Ridge the race winner, Rocket Blast was third, Magian Salsa finished fourth, 28 and 3, 57 and 4, 128 and 2, and the mile in 156 and 4. From the top, your program reads 265, 134. Buckhead Ridge paid 250. The Exactor was 240. The Triactor 760, and the Superfecta 352.
Spin to Win is back at Red Shores, Charlottetown from September 1st to the 30th. Rewards Club members have a chance to spin the prize wheel and win up to $1,000 in free play prizing. Seat draws take place every hour between 3 and 8 p.m. from Sunday to Thursday. For more details to become a Rewards Club member, visit Redshores.ca.
Wired Blue Chip on the 12th race parade, owned by Mike Curry of Cardigan, Jerry McKinnon of St. Peter's Bay, trained by Earl Watts, Mark Campbell. Two Lady Lamoureux, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope, Adam Murner, trains and drives. 3 Woodmere Lizzie, owned by John McGilvery of Charlottetown and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by David O'Brien, Corey McPherson. 4 Real Smoke Show, owned by Don McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. 5 Wednesday, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, Miles Heffernan Jr., trains and drives. Star's Piece of Heaven 6, owned by Tammy Johnson, 10 Mile House, trained by Greg Weatherby. Jill's Burial, note the driver change, Jill's Burial. Windermere on the Line 7, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts. Paul Langell now drives. Paul Langell on the 7. 4 minutes to post time for up-to-date information on race dates, events, and more. Follow Red Shore's social media platforms.
race 12 starters on track, 5-year-olds younger, winners of 3, not more than 5 races. Life Lady Lamurai, I'm going to throw this one on top in here. Arthur Blue Chip filly, 3 years old. Adam Murner trains and drives for Marcia Knox of Stanhope. 5th and 57 last time out. Nice trip prior to that, though. 55 flat, finishing 4th, just beat 2 1/4 lengths. Closing quarter, 29 flat, and Atlantic Sires take A division. Prior to that, good runner-up finish to Bad Girl Bridgette in 57 and 2. And how about that wire-to-wire score? 5 starts back, 54 and 2. She's had a pretty good year. Little over 16,000 made this year, 30,000 made lifetime. She's a one-time winner from 13 starts, 3-time winner last year, so she's overdue for a victory. Could get it right here tonight from post 2. Lady Lamurai, 9-2. We'll go right next door to Woodmere Lizzie. This is another one that's been racing great. Take a look at this mare's last 5 starts, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. A nice win there, 4 back and 56 flat. How about that closing quarter? 27 and 3. That was from the rail at this level. So post 3, head post 3 last time out, got to the front, just missed, finishing second by half length to the freshman phenom Salzbrook Rollo. So closed it out 28 and 3 on that day. John McGilvery and Jackie Cooper, they share ownership on this mare. David O'Brien has her firing on all cylinders. Corey McPherson driving 6-1 currently for Woodmere Lizzie. Okay, we're getting close here in race 12. You're playing the Triactor Wednesday. Looks like a good option. 4-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar. Miles Heffernan Jr. will drive. This one has fantastic early speed. Had post 6 the last 2 weeks, so and last time out was only able to get away in the 3-hole. Finished 4th by 3 and 57 and 4. Had that nice qualifier in 57 and 2, and so after 2 nice starts, I'm thinking this mare is ready to roll here in her 3rd start back. 5-2 currently on Wednesday. Zara's Piece of Heaven, another solid option for Triactor players. Hit the board in her last 2, 56 and 4 last time out, 56 and 3, 2 starts back. That was a real good effort from off the pace. Sat 7 by 11 at the quarter, rallied to be only beaten a length and a quarter at the finish for Hughes. 28 and 2 final quarter, rode the rail last time out in the 3-hole, ended up 3rd and closed it out 28 and 2 for McPherson. So she's been good in her last few starts as well. Has the outside post, so looking for an off-the-pace type trip for Zara's Piece of Heaven. She could land on the ticket at a nice price, 9-1. Okay, starters for the 12th lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, it's post time. Back upstairs for the call, Devance Cameron.
Wired Blue Chip, Lady Lamurai, Woodmere Lizzie, Real Smoke Show. Wednesday, Czar's Piece of Heaven, Windermere on the line, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go. Off and pacing. Woodmere Lizzie is the first one out. Wednesday alongside second. Third one into the turn. Lady Lamurai on the outside and coming up for fourth as they round the turn. Windermere on the line. Wired Blue Chip away fifth. Then in sixth, Real Smoke Show. And the trailer, Czar's Piece of Heaven. Wednesday takes over for Miles Heffernan Jr. Arriving next at the quarter by 2. Second is Woodmere Lizzie. Now in third, Lady Lamurai. Fourth at the rail, that is Windermere on the line. Wired Blue Chip has fifth. Then in sixth is Real Smoke Show, and Czar's Piece of Heaven is seventh. 28-1 was the quarter. And on the lead Wednesday, now by 3, coming towards half mile. Woodmere Lizzie is second. Lady Lamurai continuing third. Racing from fourth, Windermere on the line. Wired Blue Chip fifth. Then Real Smoke Show and the trailer, Czar's Piece of Heaven. Straight alignment by the half mile. 56-3 was the rolling opening half. So that's Wednesday, fired up by the 5-8. She leads by 4. Second is Woodmere Lizzie. Lady Lamurai tipping out from third. Fourth is Windermere on the line. Wired Blue Chip has fifth. Real Smoke Show on the outside 6. Czar's Piece of Heaven is 7th. Wednesday takes them by the three-quarter pole in 1:26 flat. Rounding the turn for the final time. Wednesday, her lead down to a little more than 2. Racing second, Lady Lamurai. Then in third, Woodmere Lizzie. Down the home stretch they come. Wednesday, coming to her, Lady Lamurai. Czar's Piece of Heaven from out of the clouds on the wire. Here they are. Czar's Piece of Heaven up against Lady Lamurai. Picture time, 1:56:30. Judges' inquiry is underway here in race number 12. Retain your tickets in the 12th Judges' inquiry launched.
Okay, so hold on to all tickets here, but what a finish in this one as Wednesday and Miles Jr. get off to the front, 28-1. Miles kept on rocking and rolling on the front end second quarter in 28-2, half 56-3. Three quarters, 126. They were starting to get really tired in this one in the final panel. Lady Lamurai grinding it out first up, ducks to the inside down the stretch. Murner's taking a look over his right shoulder. He sees the 6. There's Piece of Heaven. This mare can always close strong. She's closed from off the pace. 2 stars back to grab second, and tonight she may have even grabbed the win. We'll wait to see the results of the photo. Yeah, they got her posted. There's Piece of Heaven. Times it perfectly for Barrio. Barrio's having quite a night. I think this is his 4th winner on the program. Cesar's Piece of Heaven and Barrio, they'll be back in the Crown Rust-Proofing Winner Circle next.
The judges' inquiry in the 12th race involved number 5 Wednesday for a possible pylon violation. They rechecked the recording and there are no violations. Czar's Piece of Heaven on her way into the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle in tonight's 12th race. Pacing Brown Mare 4 by Czar Sealster from the Bono's Jake Dam, Tears in Heaven. On by Tammy Johnson of 10 Mile House, bred by Robert Parsons. Trained by Greg Weatherby. Gil Barrio got a catch driving call to the winner's circle, and for Gil, that's win number 4 tonight for the quadruple. The mare will pace to a new race win record of 156 and 3. Czar's Piece of Heaven and the Barrio Grand Slam in the 12th. Here's the official results now in the 12th race. Wire Blue Chip 5th. Lady Lamarine was 2nd. Woodmere Lizzie 7th. Real Smoke Show 3rd. Wednesday finished 4th. Czar's Piece of Heaven, the race winner. Windermere on the Line was 6th. They went 28 and 1. 56 and 3. 126. And the Mile in 156 and 3. In review 527. 3416. Czar's Piece of Heaven paid $12.80. The Exactor $54.40. Triactor $209.40. And the Superfecta $64.65.
The 2025 Atlanta Classic Sale is scheduled for Friday, October 10th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds starting at 11:30 a.m. And you can join us on October 9th from 3 to 7 p.m. at the Exhibition Grounds for a yearling preview. Visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sales results.
13th race set for the post parade. Number 1, Shaken Blake, owned and trained by Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge. Kenny Murphy drives. Tall Dark Latte, number 2, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee. Elm Grove Mistress 3, owned and trained by Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge, David Dowling. Get Answers, number 4, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. Sugar Bowl, number 5, owned by Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart, trained by Jeff Holmes, Gilles Barriol. 3 minutes, 2 post time, and Kurt, you and I come up with our selections here in race 13 on this Thursday night. And once again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm on to a hot Maritime Magic Man, Kurt. That's Barrio and Super. Got that Sugar Bowl in here in the 13th. He's looking for win number 5 on this Thursday night, and he could get it. Right alongside the 4, Get Answers for second. I like the 3, Elm Grove Mistress. She just never quits. And if you play the Super, I'll take Tall Dark Latte. I'm going 5, 4, 3, 2 here in the 13th. Kurt, your choices.
If we could take what you just said and play it right back, because I like the exact same horses you do. Sugar Bowl for the same reasons. Barrio could pick up his 5th winner. Get Answers right next door has 3 wins in her last 4 for Campbell, so she'll be close. And Elm Grove Mistress, like you said, Vance, she just brings it every single week, and so I don't doubt she'll not bring it here tonight. She's coming in off back-to-back wins in her last 2, closing quarter 27-2 to win her latest. Elm Grove Mistress, just an incredible mare, 56 lifetime wins, so I think she'll bring her A game again here tonight against these top mares. Sugar Bowl, Get Answers, Elm Grove Mistress, our top 3 play here in race 13. Good luck with your selections. Okay, Shaken Blake, 2 wins, a 2nd and a 3rd in her last 4 starts. She is a rail for Kenny Murphy here tonight at 6-1, 11-1 on Tall Dark Latte, who was an off-the-pace winner 4 back in 57, closing quarter 27-3. Post 2 for Brody McPhee at 11-1, and Elm Grove Mistress, as we mentioned, just brings her A game every week. She's a good price right now on the board at 4-1. Get Answers, Mark Campbell, 3-4 currently. The slight choice here with 3 wins in her last 4. Wouldn't surprise me if she went back to back here in this 13th race. Sugar Bowl, I just think she's overdue for a win. Just a 3-time winner from 11 starts this year. She was a 7-time winner last year, so she has some catching up to do in the wing column, and so I think she can get there for the red hot Gilles Barrio at 9-5. Excellent group of mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 13th race. It's post time. Let's go upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Shaken Blake, Tall Dark Latte, Elm Grove Mistress, Get Answers, Sugar Bowl, top of the stretch. Five of them up on the gate, featured 13th, post time. Up and pacing, Elm Grove Mistress fires out, Shaken Blake along the rail. Then to their outside, Sugar Bowl is coming third. Fourth one is Tall Dark Latte, the early trailer. That is Get Answers. They're quarter pole bound, and here comes Sugar Bowl and Barrio on to the lead. Second is Elm Grove Mistress racing in mid-pack. Third, that's Shaken Blake. Fourth is Tall Dark Latte, then the trailer fifth. That is Get Answers racing on by the quarter pole, and up front Sugar Bowl is the leader. 27-2. Boom! Just like that, she got fired up tonight, and she is Sugar Bowl the leader. Elm Grove Mistress second. Third, that is Shaken Blake. Tall Dark Latte fourth. And the heavy favorite is the trailer, and she's underway. Get Answers halfway home, led by Sugar Bowl in 56 and 3. Second is Elm Grove Mistress. Moving third on the outside is Get Answers. At the rail, fourth is Shaken Blake. Now the trailer, Tall Dark Latte. Up the backstretch they go. 3/4 coming next. Sugar Bowl the leader. Get Answers the challenger. Third is Elm Grove Mistress. Shaken Blake fourth. And fifth, Tall Dark Latte. 3/4 up in one. 25-4. They round the top turn. Final time with an 8 left to go. Sugar Bowl the leader. Get Answers the challenger. Elm Grove Mistress third. Down the stretch they come. Sugar Bowl. Get Answers has got to her. Get Answers. Here's Mark Campbell. He'll triple up. Sugar Bowl held second. Looked like Shaken Blake rallying up third. 154. 3.
Okay, well, she's won 3 of her last 4. Just wasn't herself in that birthplace of Confederation Series elimination. But tonight, dead game, first up. What an effort here. Coming first up on a real good mare in Sugar Bowl. Mark Campbell and Get Answers. They have all the answers in this one. 56-3, 125 and 4 3/4. They stopped the clock in 154-3. Get Answers and Campbell win the 13th at 1-5. They deliver as the chalk. Sugar Bowl second. Shakin' Blake up there at the long odds for third. 4-5-1 unofficially here in the 13th. And we'll see Get Answers and Campbell back in the Crown Rust Protection winner circle.
Get Answers from worst to first here in the 13th. Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Lazarus from the Western Terror Dam. 1 Answers, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford. Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, bred by Concord Stud Farm. Trainer Landon Campbell has the double. Driver Mark Campbell has the triple. The miles in 154-3. That's where you find the Driving Park's leading driver, Mark Campbell, and the leading trainer, Landon Campbell. The father-son combination does it again. Get Answers home in 154-3. Here's the official results in the 13th. Shakin' Blake third, Tall Dark Latte fourth, Elm Grove Mistress fifth. Get Answers the race winner. Sugar Bowl was second, 27-2, 56-3, 125-4, mile in 154-3. In review, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Get Answers paid 240. Exactor was 280. Triactor 1970. Superfecta 311.
Red Shores is pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers. You can now play Summerside and Charlottetown live racing and earn points and convert those points to cash or other exciting offers. Sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for PEI.
14th race on Post Parade, Ms. Moy's number 1, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hasley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, out of Murner Trains and Drives. 2 Outrageous Song, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Jackie Matheson, Jill Barrio. Hamac Jazzy Girl, number 3, owned by Ryan, Tyler, and Daryl Neal of Winslow. Daryl does the training, driven by Stephen Murphy. Silly Amos, number 4, Kenny Arsenault, training and driving for owner David Kent, North Rustico. Carnival Heart, number 5, owned by Shayna Toll and Ryan DeRoche of Clyde River. Shayna does the training, Ryan drives. JM Sports Fan 6, owned by Angus Bird, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Eva McPherson, trained by Harold Shepard, driven by Stephen Shepard. Lady Divine 7 is owned and trained by Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge, David Dowling. Tribal Dancer 8, owned by Joseph Lewis of Sydney, Nova Scotia, trained by Tommy Weatherby, Brody McPhee. 3 minutes, 2 post time. Now Kurt Hughes with a review of the late Super High 5 selections.
That's right, fans. Super High 5 time here in the finale. We also have Exactor Tractor wagering, and that Wild Horses tag jackpot is $25 for our Super High 5 tickets. There's a look at who we like. I'm going with a 176.84. I like Ms. Moyes on the rail. Had the rail last time out in that Birthplace of Confederation Series Consolation. Just didn't race good. She was flat on that night. But prior to that, it shows nice trip, 55-1. So back down here to the 16:01 level. I'm going to give her the nod in here. I like the 7 Lady Divine. She should be really close to winning, if not winning. I just think post 7 could, maybe she'll run into some traffic in this one. But she does show that she can win from off the pace. So we like her for the deuce. 6 JM Sports Fan, back-to-back seconds in her last 2. So we're going to throw her in for 3rd. We like the 8 Tribal Dancer for 4th. And we're going to close it out with Silly Amos. This mare always gives her best as well, so I'm going to like her for 5th on my ticket. 176.84 for me in my Super High 5 here in the finale. Good luck with your choices. 9-2 on our top play, Ms. Moyes from the rail for Adam Erner. 2-1 on Outrageous Song. 2 wins on the third in her last two. 10-1 on the 3, How Mac Jazzy Girl. She was a winner from back-to-back starts prior to that 5th last time out. Silly Amos from post 4 for Kenny Arsenault. 8-1, 21-1 long shot. Carnival Heart and Darash. 7-2 on JM Sports Fan coming in off back-to-back seconds. 8-5 on Lady Divine, who has reeled off a great streak of 3 in a row. She was DQ'd to 5th, 2 back, but still an excellent effort on that evening. So she deserves top bidding in here at 7-5 now on the board, and 16-1 on the 8, Tribal Dancer and McPhee here in our 14th finale. We're getting close. 14th finale lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Let's go back upstairs one more time for the call to Vance Cameron.
Ms. Moyes, Outrageous Song, How Mac Jazzy Girl, Silly Amos, Carnival Heart, JM Sports Fan, Lady Divine, Tribal Dancer on the grandstand side, top of the stretch. It's the Thursday night Super High Five finale. Post time. Up and pacing, Ms. Moyes at the rail, Outrageous Song, Lady Divine on the far outside, in between horses, Silly Amos around the turn 4th, racing 5th, How Mac Jazzy Girl, Carnival Heart, she's in 6th, 7th, JM Sports Fan, Tribal Dancer 8th, up the backstretch they go. Here comes Lady Divine for Dowling to clear the lead. 2nd is Ms. Moyes, now in 3rd, that's Outrageous Song. 4th up the rail, How Mac Jazzy Girl. Silly Amos took a seat in 5th. Carnival Heart has 6th. She's followed by JM Sports Fan and Tribal Dancer 28. Seconds flat was the front quarter. Off the turn they come. They're in straight alignment now. On the point, that's Lady Divine, the leader. Racing 2nd along the rail, Ms. Moyes. Racing from 3rd, that's Outrageous Song. How Mac Jazzy Girl 4th. Carnival Heart starts the backfield in motion now. Up on the outside 5th, Silly Amos at the rail 6th. On the outside, JM Sports Fan 7th. Tribal Dancer 8th. 57 seconds flat for half a mile. 3/8 of a mile to go. Lady Divine will take him to the backstretch and race to 3/4. Ms. Moyes getting the 2-hole ride. 3rd is Outrageous Song. Carnival Heart is picked up 4th on the outside. How Mac Jazzy Girl riding the rail 5th. JM Sports Fan is 6th. Silly Amos 7th. Tribal Dancer 8th. The 3/4 in 127 flat as they round the turn for the final time. Lady Divine turning home the leader. Ms. Moyes giving chase in the 2-hole. 3rd is Outrageous Song. Carnival Heart 4th. On the wire they come next. Lady Divine, Ms. Moyes. Lady Divine hangs on with Dowling. 2nd, that's Ms. Moyes. Carnival Heart up into 3rd. 1:55.2.
Lady Divine, great again tonight, coming in off that pocket-sitting win last time out in 56, closing quarter 27-4. Dowling makes quick work of post 7, getting her down to the front as they were heading past the 8th pole, and then was a well-rated winner here, 28-57, 3/4 127, kicks home in 28-2 to fend off Ms. Moyes, the pocket sitter, and Murner at the wire. 155-2 for Lady Divine here in the finale. And we'll see her back in the Crown Rust-Proofing Winner Circle next.
Lady Divine in the 14th race winner's circle, by pacing mare 4 by Heston Blue Chip off the Some Beach Somewhere Dam Booty Call. Owned and trained by Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge. Bred by Let It Ride Stables and Bottom Line Racing. David Dowling will guide her to victory. 155 and 2. Lady Divine will double up Dowling and Doyle in the Super High Five. Now the official results in the 14, Ms. Moyes was second, Outrageous Song fourth, Hamac Jazzy Girl eighth, Silly Amos was fifth, Carnival Heart finished third, JM Sports Fam was sixth, Lady Divine, the race winner, Tribal Dancer finished seventh, 28, 57, 127, and the mile 155 and 2. From the top, your program reads 248. 53617. Lady Divine $4. The Exactor $12.10. The Triactor $57.80. The Late Daily Double at $6.50, and the Super High 5 that has yet to be posted. And that will wrap up our live presentation tonight here in Charlottetown. Tonight's Palm Beach will handle $74,569. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.